everybody. Hello, Harry. Hello, Izzy. My joint favourite penguin. Good to have you here. Hello, Pomegranates. Welcome back. Hope you are well. Hello, Dustin. And thank you, Dustin, for gifting a subscription to Smoky McHaggis. Dustin gifting a subscription despite not even being subscribed themselves, which is very generous of you, Dustin. Let me quickly go ahead and shout out Dustin, because he does stream himself, and I don't think I've ever shouted him out before. There's an irregular stream schedule owing to college commitments, but has some interesting content. Sometimes does word game related stuff, sometimes does other things like that Q remastered game where you have to draw things to make the ball roll down and stuff like that. Dustin should be working right now. Well, I can empathise with that feeling, Dustin. I hope things improve. I see we're having some difficulties with the flower redeem. Not sure what's going on there. So, Pomegranates redeemed flower of the day, but then didn't get one. Let's just... is my bot having a moment? Bot seems to be working. Okay, let's give people some flowers. Why is the flower not working? Why flower no worky? Okay, let's try that. My sincere apologies to all flower collecting enthusiasts for lack of flowers. Welcome in also to Ren. And of course, LT Bago, the one and only. Okay, who wanted a flower and didn't have one? Izzy the Penguin. And let's make sure I spell this name correctly. Pomegranates. Oops, no, flower pomegranates. There we go. Everybody now has some flowers, and I hope you enjoy them. And just a reminder to anybody who hasn't redeemed one yet, we do have this thing where you can redeem a flower every stream, and usually when my bot's working, it will give it to you. So Ren also has a failed flower of the day redeem. This stream is getting off to a great start. Welcome in, Elfie. Thank you for joining us on this Friday evening. I hope everybody's week has been good to them. Unless it hasn't, in which case I'm sorry to hear that, and I hope the weekend is better. We are going to start it off with our usual Dorf and Chill. Pomegranate's got a new tattoo today. That's exciting. What is the tattoo of? I've never got a tattoo myself, but I suspect if I did, it would be some sort of flower. I'd have to think what flower would look good in tattoo form. But yes, Dustin, we do appreciate you being here anytime you are able to, and we appreciate you streaming anytime you're able to. And sorry to hear that studies have been a cause of burnout for you. I think everybody has their flowers now. Izzy says, I want a tattoo of a little blue penguin on my arm. Your spouse's favourite species. Ah. Well, seems like both you and your spouse are penguin enthusiasts, which is nice to hear. Pom has a lot of tattoos by the sound of it, so you've just got a sleepy little fox, and you also have Lily of the Valley, stack of books, and a fairy. Well, Lily of the Valley is a flower, sort of, so we'll say that counts. Dustin has to go hardcore study mode for 7 more weeks, and it should slow down. Yes, okay, so let's say Dustin's probably not going to be streaming much for the next couple of months, but follow him anyway, so that when he has time to stream, you can all go and check him out, because he does some nice streams. And yes, hopefully the hardcore study is over soon, Dustin. Yes, I still get the occasional streaming. Anyway, let me get switched over to the dwarf. That is a dwarf. This is a dwarf. My face cam a bit small. I think I had to make it small for a game at some point. It's usually about that size, I think. Yeah, that looks about right. And we should probably have some sound as well. Especially when we're playing Dwarf, because it is a nice soundtrack, this game. Okay. Easy getting things started off with the blue high. El Tibago wants outfit showing. Okay, well we can kill 2 birds with 1 stone here. Quickly. We had 30 seconds of Dwarf and now we're back to this, but that's okay. I'm afraid you're going to be seeing quite a lot of this cardigan at the moment, because it's the one I wear when I'm cold. And right now I seem to be permanently cold. so you'll have to get used to it. But yes, thank you, Pom. Actually, let me show the dress properly. Let me take this off a moment. I don't have my belt on today, but yes, these sort of dark colour with small floral pattern on is my favourite. Obviously I love flowers, this goes without saying, but this specific type of floral print is my favourite. Pom loves 3/4 sleeves. Personally I prefer full length sleeves, but the problem I have is I have quite long arms, and so whenever I get a dress with full length sleeves, they're not actually full length. They stop like 2 or 3 inches short of where they should. So anytime I find one with genuinely long sleeves, I will get it. Oh, hello Alice. Welcome in. We just missed each other by about half an hour, I think. I saw you, I was lurking and then I saw you'd raided into someone else, but I hope the end of your stream went well. And welcome in and enjoy your lurk. And thank you. Dustin, thank you very much for cheering 5 bits. Sorry to hear you dropped your triangles. I don't think I can give you them back. Hopefully you've got some more. If you wouldn't mind dropping some pentagons or I think that's... What's the 1000-bit? Is that pentagon? Yeah, if anyone feels like dropping some pentagons, that would be nice. Pom says the cardi looks comfy. Yes, so this cardigan is the one I wear when I'm cold. It is the coziest thing of all time. Izzy says you should get... Yes, I enjoy this. I recommend trying to find one with pockets. I'm not saying it'll be easy, but it feels so great when you do manage to find one with pockets that I definitely recommend it. Tibago says, have you been practicing your spins? The first one was impressive and it didn't look like you were going to fall over at all. Yeah, I am a bit clumsy. I am the first to admit that I am clumsy. Silly clumsy Emma. Occasionally I will complete an entire spin without falling over. Oh, but Dustin, I wasn't being serious. Dustin, thank you. Thank you for cheering 1005 bits. I wasn't being serious. Thank you. You could have afforded 2 months of subscription for that, but yes, thank you. Thank you. Yes, I wouldn't say I've been practicing my spins, but I've done more spins since I started streaming than I ever would in normal life, so I suppose that counts. Izzy says... You find yourself on Vinted now. Oh, what, looking for dresses with pockets? Yes. That's true. I have bought a few things from Vinted. If there's something specific I have in mind that I know you can't really buy anymore, then I will definitely go there. Alice was running out of energy. Yes, that's fine, Alice. I'm not saying you should have kept going, just yeah, I didn't quite... I did post a raid message, like 5 minutes after everyone else in your raid, the stream you raided into. But yeah, it's always when I lurk somewhere, I do try to notice when they're raiding out so that I can like say thanks for the stream and stuff. I always feel guilty when I go back to it and I realise, oh, hang on. What's this channel I'm looking at? They must have raided out. Once I did that, and I was like, I don't know this streamer at all. And I realised the streamer I was watching had raided somebody who'd raided someone else who'd raided someone else. And we were like on the different side of Twitch entirely. That was nice. Finding one with pockets is like a needle in a haystack. It is, Izzy, it is. And this one doesn't have pockets, but I have 4 or 5 like this that have pockets. And they are the most... precious items I own, with the notable exception of Blowhigh. Dustin, thank you again for the bits. You tripped and fell and dropped it. Yes. I can't give it back, Dustin. I'm sorry. You're going to have to be more careful. Please store your shapes somewhere safe so that you don't trip and drop them. I recommend a shelf like this one. Tibago says I've been eBaying hard recently. Yeah, I used to use eBay more than I do now. Izzy says Vinted has absolutely been a lifesaver for filling your wardrobe on the cheap. Yeah, so fun fact for anyone who hasn't transitioned before. You have to buy all your clothes again. You have to somehow build up an entire wardrobe from scratch fairly quickly. And yeah, it's an expensive ordeal to do something like that. Fortunately, I did have the resources to to achieve that relatively easy. But yes, I was reliant on Vinted. I mean, if I hadn't had really bad timing and been transitioning right when there was a global pandemic, I could have gone to local charity shops and stuff like that. But I didn't want to go into any real life shops. So it's really awkward. Suddenly I've got to buy feminine clothes, and I can't even go into any real shops to look at them. So it was difficult, but we got there, and it seems everything I've showed off on stream has had quite a positive reaction. So I guess I did a reasonable job of picking a style and that sort of thing. Dustin says the bits. Right. So yes, Dustin got there before me. Yes, they look like the cubes on my shelf. Let me. Got to be careful with this spiky one, it's sort of falling apart. It's a bit fragile. I made these in 2012, so they are 12 years old. So they've held up well, just considering. They are just bits of card taped together. Yeah, so if you cheer one bit, I suppose I should make one of these with grey cardboard. That would be a 1-bit. The 100-bit is this, except it's this shape, but I think it's sort of longer and thinner and purple. This is the 1000-bit, except it's green, and I'm fairly sure I'd have to check in more detail, but I'm fairly sure this is the shape that the 10,000-bit is. It's this It's basically a stellated icosahedron, except it's not. There's a mathematical object called the stellated icosahedron, which is not this. This is an icosahedron with a tetrahedron glued to each face. It used to be the logo of Wolfram Alpha before they changed it to a more abstract thing. I tried to find out the name of this shape, and the best I could do was it's called a spiny. So. Yes. Do not drop a spiky bit. And this is not reverse psychology. I am not worth spending money on to that degree. That is just a statement of fact. But yes, just thought I'd show off my collection of shapes. There are more shapes back there, but some of them have really obscure names. Let's put these ones back. I just dropped one. I see what you mean, Dustin. It's really easy to drop these. Oops. Just minding your own business, and then sometime you drop your dodecahedron on the floor. Anyway, where were we? LT Bago, fun story. You bought some boots a few days ago and they were out for delivery. Yesterday they were in Lancashire, 15 miles from your house. Today they are 293 miles away in Devon. Okay. I suppose that could happen if the seller is based in Lancashire or has a distribution centre in Lancashire. But the courier has a distribution centre somewhere else. I'm surprised they'd send it all the way down to Devon, though. I don't work in the postal industry, but I work adjacent to it, and certainly that's not what the Royal Mail would do, but I don't know what different couriers, how they operate. Either that or they're just sending it to the wrong place, and that is also a possibility. Hope they arrive. Hope you like them when they get there. Yes, I've had my own fair share of mishaps with ordering things online. Again, trying to build an entire wardrobe from scratch during the pandemic. A lot of online shopping, therefore deliveries. But the biggest mishap was actually I have some silicone hip pads, which I don't wear all the time, but if I'm out somewhere and want to have a slightly more feminine shape, I will wear those. They're intended for like cosplay and stuff, but they work pretty well. But I had to get those imported from China, and they mixed up the customs somehow, and basically 2 months later I got a debt collector coming to me saying FedEx, I think it was, has sent your account to collections. You owe these customs import duties. Which is all very well, except they never sent me a bill for it in the first place. So the first I heard of it was the debt collectors. There we go. Izzy says, it was very reliant on your spouse's wardrobe for a while, but you're finding your style a bit more, so your own clothes are happening. That's really great to hear, and I'm really happy for you, Izzy. And yes, it's great that your spouse is willing to share their clothes until you find your own style. Obviously, I am not in that position, but that's okay. I have the good fortune of, I guess, living on my own, in that I have more space to store all my clothes, especially at the awkward point where I couldn't quite get rid of my male clothes, but I also wanted a full set of feminine clothes. I basically had 2 wardrobes and 3 chests of drawers all full of clothes, which might have been difficult if I'd had someone else living with me who also wanted the space to store their clothes. Hello, Liari. Thank you for redeeming your flower. You've got a butterbur. And thank you, by the way, for stopping by Alice's stream earlier. Always great to see people I know in other people's streams. And Alice does chill Dorf streams as well. In fact, she does a much better job than me, given that we're half an hour into the stream and I haven't actually played any Dorf yet. Let me do a quick shout out to Alice as well. Shout out Alice_sits. Very cozy streamer. Just got affiliate like 2 or 3 streams ago, so they're fairly new, but definitely worth following. They do art, they do cozy puzzle game, they do actually a variety of games. I mean, I haven't really seen enough of their streams to know what sort of spectrum of games they enjoy, but I've found all of their streams so far very cozy. T-Bagger, oh, it's Yodel, right? Yes. I haven't had the best experience with Yodel. Hello, Luke. Speaking of other Dorf streamers, Luke is probably the best Dorf player out there, certainly the best Dorf player streaming on Twitch. So it should be another source of cozy Dorf content for you. Speaking of cozy Dorf content, maybe we should actually get some started here. Let's head back over to Dorf. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten about the shark. We shall treasure the blowhigh always. I wasn't really sure what I should be doing in Dorf this evening, whether to try the monthly mode again or just work on my big Dorf. I would like to get this to 1,000,000 points eventually, so maybe we'll do some of that. No problem, Luke. I might do you a shout out later. I don't think Twitch lets you do them right one after the other. And yes, as I say, Luke is a very, very skilled Dorf player. Hello, Harry. Oh no, you were here already, but you're saying hi to Blowhigh. Blowhigh appreciates you. Hello, Harry. Thank you, T-Bagger. Luke says we will see who reaches the 1 million first. You in classic or in hard mode? Yeah, that's a bit of a flex. So Luke has roughly my score, but in hard mode, which is just unbelievable to me because I've never managed to get past about 30,000. But yes, as I say, Luke is very talented. So yeah, we did have a go at the monthly mode on last week's Dorf stream, and we did pretty well. We got into 3rd place, but because it's such a small map this month, you do have to really plan it out. So we did that. We actually drew a diagram and everything. We planned it out on stream. So if I want to have another go at it, I'd have to come up with a better plan first. And I don't know whether people want to watch that. Oh, hang on. Luke has gone quite a bit further in his run since I last watched. 846,000 now, in hard mode, no less. I believe you've done a classic mode run over 1 million as well. Didn't you have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 0 points or something like that? So we'll try and get there. I'm probably not going to get there tonight. Hello, Slugbiker. Good afternoon, just stopping by to say hi. Well, thank you for stopping by to say hi, Slugbiker. I always appreciate any amount of stopping by, even if it's only for a moment. It's always nice to see people. I hope your week has been kind to you, and if it hasn't, then I hope the weekend is better. As always, let me know if you're happy with the sound. It's a bit hard for me to tell with Dorf whether the music is the right volume or not, because there are long periods where it's very, very quiet. But if people do think it's too quiet, let me know, and I'll try and sort that. Oh, right, yes, I forgot about that, Luke. Yes, so your best classic run is on the early access version, which actually had slightly different rules, if I remember correctly. They hadn't invented lake tiles yet. So these didn't exist. You had like ocean tiles that took up a full tile, and you had rivers, but you didn't have these lake tiles that were just like only some sides were water. So it was actually harder, I think, pre-release to get that high of a score. But yes, so the score that currently shows on the leaderboard for Luke on the full releases. Yes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and not only that, but that run is not just a very good score, but it's 100% perfect. For reference, my Dorf is not 100% perfect. It is 95% perfect, which is still fairly perfect. But yeah, a long way from 100%. Early on, I wasn't particularly going for a high-scoring run. I was just playing the game, so I did a lot of imperfect placements. And I've been filling in holes. I just think the map looks nicer if there aren't holes in it. So I just end up compromising and filling in the holes, just for the sake of it. Hello, Lady L! Welcome in, so nice to have you here. Yes, thank you, Luke. All the hugs to Lady L. Hope you are doing alright on this Friday night. And hello also to Hugo Barjot. Hugo Barjo? I don't know how to pronounce your name, I'm afraid. I like Hugo Barjo because that rhymes. But yes, Choo Choo. Welcome in. We don't have a hype train because I've had very generous donation today, but everything was from Dustin. Luke says you should play monthly mode again. You're only rank 48. Ah, yes, that's not like you, Luke. You're usually up the top there. Let me actually. I haven't seen where my Dorf is now in monthly mode. Okay, I am still third. Yeah, I was third when I got this score last stream. I think people perhaps are not playing this monthly mode very much because of how simple it is. Like, once you played it a few times, that's kind of as far as you want to go with it. Yeah, well, this rod is quite good. It has 100% perfect placements, but that's because I actually planned it out beforehand. Like, I drew a diagram of where each tile was going to go. You can watch back the stream VOD from last week if you want to see that. But yeah, the high score at the moment I think is 3,700. And as I say, I have all perfect placements here, so the only way to get any higher would be to complete more quests. So I would need to plan a different 100% perfect placement that completed more quests. But I think for now I'm going to stick with monthly mode. And I've just realised I shouldn't have switched modes, because now I've got to wait for this to load in again. That was a mistake. Please hold while my Dorf loads itself again. Like I said, okay, thank you, Hugo. I can just call you Hugo most of the time. Oh yeah, I don't have the extension that lets you do emotes like Cat Jam, unfortunately. Well, I sort of do. On my start screen, yeah. If you look on my start screen, I do actually support the Cat Jam emote. But I don't support like all 7TV emotes or anything like that. I have to add the emote manually. So I only added Cat Jam because it's one of my favourites. Lady L says, nice to be here. How are you? Hope you're doing well. I have not had a particularly good week for various reasons. Obviously, the week has improved immensely now that I'm able to hang out with all you amazing people and do a nice chill stream. But yeah, work is very stressful at the moment, and earlier in the week had some disagreements, some online drama, but yeah. I'm doing all right now. Yeah, the bot gets slightly confused, Luke. Whoever uses the hug command, the bot is just going to hug them. It's not going to hug the person. It's not hugging me, it's just hugging you. But thank you anyway. This is what happens when you write your own Twitch bot. It does weird things like this. Luke says, I don't know how to make it better than you've done. You've made a great job. Well, you say that, but I'm only third. It's clearly possible to improve by at least 600 points because somebody has done it. That does seem like a lot, though, because as I say, it's impossible to get more perfect placements. I did have, I think, 2 or 3 mismatched edges, but that would only be 30 extra points. So the implication is I'd need to complete at least 6 more quests in order to get the number 1 spot, which sounds like a tall order. I completed all but one of the quests that I was given. However, the faster you complete quests, the faster you get new ones. So it's possible if I completed the quests faster, I would get more. But we'll have to see. And thank you, sorry. I'm getting behind with chat, as tends to happen in these streams. Luke, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Lady L. Lady L, enjoy my many amazing emotes, courtesy of Mushloon, who is a great artist. You have a variety of Emmas and a variety of lovely flowers to choose from. So I hope you enjoy that, and you don't have to watch ads or anything like that either. Luke says, to be honest, the amount of points seems way too high. Around 3.3 to 3.4k seems somehow possible too high in my eyes. Yeah, well, I don't think it's cheated. Like, I don't think anybody is cheating in leaderboard scores. We did have a bit of a controversy last month with people basically having a computer-aided solution, like writing a program to find the best solution. But even then, they weren't cheating. in terms of like submitting a fake score to the leaderboard. So clearly 3,600 is possible. I just wish I knew how. Thank you very much for the follow. Merlin Yensid, welcome in. Hope you enjoy our Friday night Dorf and Chill. I think I've placed like 3 tiles so far, so I am actually playing at Ophelia speed tonight. 40 minutes in, and I've placed 3 tiles. So let's see if we can get things moving a little. As I say, Luke is bragging about his hard mode score of 840,000, so we need to see if we can make some progress towards that. Merlin says, hello, hope you're having a great evening. I am having a great evening because I get to do a stream and have all these lovely people come and watch. And you know, what more could I ask for on a Friday evening? As I was saying, I've had a pretty bad week, all things considered. But that's why I stream at weekends, because then I know I have time that I can relax and not worry about any of that stuff and worry about Twitch stuff instead, which is all very silly and doesn't merit proper worrying. I'm so glad you could join us. I don't know if you've come over from the Dorfromantik Discord, but welcome in either way. Come on, there must be somewhere I can put 2 houses. Luke says the best way is focusing on our own achievements, and the way we're doing is comparables and for sharing screenshots and so on. Everything else is giving us question. Yeah, certainly. Yeah, for the monthly mode, my score is the highest out of the people who have shared screenshots on the Discord. That was also the case in December. I got 3rd place in December, and I was also the highest score that was shared on the Discord. I'm not saying that the higher scores should be shared on the Discord, because obviously lots of people don't know about the Discord or just don't want to bother with Discord, which is fine. But it is nice to see what strategies other people use and how they manage to get those scores, if they do manage to beat me. Hello, Dragon Girl! Welcome in. Thank you for redeeming an early purple orchid. Now that's a very special flower, Dragon. That is one of the more spectacular orchids that grows around here. Not out yet. It's early, but it's not that early. But give it another couple of months and they'll be everywhere. Let me actually do a shout out for Dragon Girl, because I don't think there's definitely streamers that I have loved and followed for many years, and then I forget that I don't shout them out. Dragon Girl is an amazing streamer. I have been subscribed to her for I think 4 years now, and it was worth every penny. I don't tend to play with her so much now. Back when she used to do like Factorio, and also back when I had more time, and I played Eco with her. Those are some of my most treasured Twitch memories of all. Is playing Factorio with Dragon, and you know, trapping her in a car and then firing a nuclear bomb at it and that sort of thing. No. Dragon streams Eco, which is like a survival open world crafting game, a bit like Minecraft but more realistic. A game I love a lot but don't have really time to play nowadays. She's also been streaming a lot of other games. Pretty much any survival open world crafting game she will have streamed at some point. So if that's your sort of game, then Dragon should definitely be on your list of streamers. Very dedicated, as I say, has been streaming consistently for years now. Often does very long streams. Has a variety of sound alerts that you can buy if you feel like jump scaring her. So yes, cannot recommend enough. Merlin says, just stumbled upon you in the category. Oh, that's nice. Just bought the game and can't wait to play. Yes, so this is this is one of my favourite games. I should perhaps warn you that this map is quite a big one. This is what it looks like after 61 hours of gameplay on the same map. In your first playthrough, you are not going to get a map as big as this. The first few times you play, you'll probably find you get a few thousand points and then you run out of tiles. But just the more you get used to it, the more you'll develop strategies for getting longer and longer games. And then, yeah, eventually, if you plan well enough, it is possible to play basically forever. Like, the run is effectively infinite. It's only limited by how much time I have and whether my PC can handle a map this big. Because you'd think this is huge. It's still only 499th place on the leaderboard, so a lot of people have built a lot of very big dwarfs. But you know, don't worry if you don't have time to build something this big. You know, it's one of these games that everybody can play at their own pace and everybody has their own goals. As I say, this is classic mode where you're just trying to build the biggest map you want, but there are many other game modes. There's a quick mode, there's a hard mode, which is in theory endless, but much more difficult. Only, I think, 2 or 3 people have actually got an endless run in hard mode, one of whom is in the stream now. That's Luke Ainsworth. Definitely worth checking out. And there's also a monthly challenge. The monthly challenges are very different each month. This month's challenge is absolutely tiny. The high scores are only in the 3,000 points. So it's really about sort of micro optimizing, getting every last drop out of the game. But the month before, January's, this is this is my January save and this is my December save. You can see they're very different dwarfs. January was a much bigger one. So if the monthly challenge isn't to your liking, you can just wait till next month and something different will come along. And those are fun because the leaderboards reset every month, so you're always competing fresh with everybody else. It's not like, obviously, now that the game's been out for a while, the classic mode leaderboard is very full, and climbing that is a grind for sure, but the monthly mode is fresh every month. Yeah, once you get to this sort of scale, the game actually becomes fairly easy because there is going to be a space for this tile somewhere. Any given tile, there is going to be a space for it somewhere on this map. It's just a case of finding it. Whereas when you're starting out, you've really got to hunt for where to put each tile. But in a way that's good because it makes it a game that I can just sort of play as background noise while I'm chilling out on Twitch with my viewers. So that's what I do every Friday, starting the same time around 8 PM Eastern time. 3 PM Eastern time. I keep saying that. So 3 PM Eastern time, 8 PM UK time, 9 PM European time. Every Friday I'm here, almost always playing Dwarf, at least to start with. Sometimes I switch over to another game for the second half of the stream. And it's worked really well as a way to chill out. Yeah, sometimes there isn't a good place for a tile, and you just have to sort of tack it onto the end of a giant... The one flaw, if there can be said to be one major flaw in my map, you get extra points for some quests if you close off the area they're in. Those quests pop up a little flag when you complete them. So I completed a quest here, it popped up a flag. If I close off this area of water, that would give me bonus points and 5 extra tiles. And you should generally try to do that as often as you can. But this is pretty much impossible to close off now because this is all one big river. And there's a quest I completed here, right back at the start of the map. This is like where the centre is of the map. So I just never closed off my rivers. I closed off my forests and my fields and my houses, and even the railways, but not the rivers. Luke says, the early access leaderboard was already somehow grindy, but after full release it's become crazy grindy. Yeah, I mean, if it's possible to play forever, which it is, then it is inevitably going to become grindy. It's going to be limited by how much time you have to play, available to play, and also whether your PC can handle it. No problem, Merlin. As I say, this is not a very good representation of what the game is like, because I'm starting already here with a giant world that I've spent a long time building up. I might actually switch over and try a different mode while you're here, Merlin, just to give you a taste of what the other modes look like. But yes, if you ever want to, if you want to hear from a Dorf pro, if such a thing exists, then Luke is the person to ask. Let me see if I can actually, if I switch over to full screen mode. Oops, not that one. That one. And we go over to hard mode. So I'm actually 86th on hard mode, which doesn't sound too bad, but I have 33,000, and at the top of the leaderboard is a certain Luke Ainsworth with 846,000. So, you know, just 25 times my score, nothing crazy. And if you look at the other scores on hard mode, you'll see Luke is basically, these like 3 or 4 people are sort of a cut above the rest in terms of actually keeping their hard mode run going. So yeah, Luke's goal is to be the first person to get 1 million in hard mode. But yeah, in classic mode, as I say, I currently have about 770,000. So the top score is literally 10 times the size of my dwarf. So if you thought my dwarf was big, imagine 10 times the size. Dustin points out, yes, so I do actually have a world record in this game for speed running it. But this doesn't lend itself to speed running really, this game. This is a very cozy, casual game where it's best to think carefully about each tile placement. And the speedrun mostly consists of spamming tiles as hard as you can and hoping to get lucky. So yes, I have the world record in 3 out of the 4 speedrun categories in this game. But only about 4 other people have actually run it. So it's not that impressive. Luke's achievement is much more impressive than mine. T-Vago says, now you've got to load the dwarf again. Well, actually, T-Vago, I had the idea that while Merlin is here, I might try some of the other modes just to show what they're like. So this is, this is not normal for monthly mode. This is by far the smallest one we've ever had. But quite often they are quite small, self-contained challenges, and you're just trying to extract every last point out of the challenge. So in the monthly mode, there's this hexagon sort of pre-drawn here, and I can only build within this area. So once I've placed, I think it's 37 tiles, then it's over. So it's very short. Luke says your high score is 37. No, 10 points higher than your highest one. Are you talking about hard mode? Yeah, for some reason I pressed undo and then placed the tile in a worse position. I don't know why I did that. But yeah, so in this mode, it's very small. But the thing about the monthly modes that sort of makes them interesting is you always get the tiles in the same order. So you'll always get these 3 tiles with houses on first, and then this river, and then this one, and so on. So what you can do is sort of plan out beforehand where you're going to place the tiles. Which you can't do in classic mode because the tiles are basically random. So it's sort of... It's just a different sort of challenge. Rather than... You know, just sort of generally knowing where to place things. You do actually have to have a specific plan in mind and then try and execute that plan. Whilst matching the edges as best you can. Which I'm doing a horrible job of here. Never mind. It's enough to demonstrate what it looks like. Hello, Matcha. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for redeeming Sandfoin. Thank you for being my most dedicated viewer. The only person to have showed up to 21 streams, I think, since I put the flower bot in. By the way, anyone who hasn't used it before, if you have 10 channel points to spare, why not pick up your daily flower? You get a new one every stream, and you slowly start to build up a lovely little wildflower garden. Okay. Well, I'm matching most of the edges here. I've had worse runs. Not many, but I have had them. Yeah, this is something I've had problems with, which is it always seems to give you a rail quest that's impossible to complete. Like you're always like 2 tracks short. Also, this happens. So although it says in the corner here that I have infinite tiles, it's lying. I don't have infinite tiles. If a tile doesn't fit in the remaining space, it will keep skipping them and giving you new ones. But if you run out of matching tiles, it is game over. You just run out with a hole left in your dwarf. So you have to try and plan around that as well. So that's all there is to this month's monthly challenge. It's very short, but yeah, getting over 3,000 points is difficult. Not many people have done that. So far it's me and like 5 other people. And I have absolutely no idea how this guy scored so much. Also, the username is a bit weird. But yeah, I don't know how they managed to get 600 points more than me. But let's, just for comparison, this was my highest scoring dwarf. No, this one was my highest scoring. This is my highest scoring dwarf last month. So last month the gimmick was you don't get any quests, you don't get any rivers, you don't get any railways. And you just have to do the best you can with these tiles. And that was only 15th in the end. A certain Mr. Luke Ainsworth finished in 4th place. But these... I can't remember which of these ones, but one of these people, I think, wrote a computer program to try and solve it with the best possible solution. Which is... there was some debate on the Discord about whether... yeah, this one. There was some debate on the Discord about whether that was allowed or not. But yeah, let me actually... I'll go into classic mode, but I'll start a new run, just to show Merlin sort of how the start of the game plays out, because I think that would be most useful for you. And obviously there's a tutorial and everything, so you'll get this, but the basic principle of the game is to try and assemble these hexagons so that all the edges match. So you see here, the game is highlighting in white that these edges are the same because they're both this empty grass. If I try to line the trees up with the empty area, then it's a red line, meaning it doesn't match. If you manage to completely surround a tile with matching edges, then that's called a perfect placement. And that gets you a lot of extra points, and it also gets you an extra tile. So this tile, not quite. If I get one more tile here with the right type of edge, then this tile will be perfect. Down here I have a stack of currently 37 tiles. As the game progresses, this stack will gradually deplete as I place tiles, and there are two ways that I can add tiles to the stack in order to keep the game going. One is every time I get a perfect placement, I get that tile back, effectively, so I get a bonus tile. And if I complete a quest, then I get 5 bonus tiles. So quests, especially early on, quests are the most important thing to do. Later in the game, the perfect placements become more important. So you see this little pop-up here that says 2+, and this one that says 3+. Those are the quests. So this one means I need 2 more fields. Not field tiles, 2 more actual fields. So when, for example, this tile I'm about to place that says 17+ on it, that means it needs 17 more houses, not house tiles. So you have to sort of count the houses sometimes to figure out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, so this town has 18 houses in it already, and this tile wants 17 more. So if I place it here, it actually completes immediately, which is very convenient. And you see my tile stack got 5 extra tiles in. So I had 42. Placing this took it down to 41, but then I got 5 more, taking it up to 46. And when this stack of tiles runs out, the game is over. But as I say, if you plan things carefully, you can keep going for a very long time without running out of tiles. I mean, you have to get lucky as well, but it's definitely possible. So yeah, I'll play this little dwarf just for a while, because playing my big one is mostly scrolling around trying to find where to put things. And here you can keep track a bit more easily of what's going on because it's much smaller. Yes, if you just looked at the big one, you'd think, what on earth? What on earth is Emma doing? What is this game? But yes, this is the sort of scale that you play it at when you're beginning. The hard mode. Oh, here we are. This is, yeah. So here, if I put this tile here, making this matching edge, this tile is now completely surrounded by matching tiles, and it will do this. And it will do a little shimmer and say perfect. Dragon Girl is barking at me. So if possible, you want to try and match every tile perfectly like that, but that's not always possible. One thing you'll notice as the game goes on is you do get these cute little animations. So let me just put this railway over here, and then down here. I think if I put one here, yeah, there we go. So you get little boats and trains that start driving around your dwarf. And there's a few tiles as well. There's some tiles that are sort of unlockable with achievements. So you won't have them when you first start out, but I actually have all the achievements unlocked in this game, which took me a long time. Some of them were quite hard. And they give you extra tiles. So there's like a forest tile. Yeah, there's a forest tile that has a deer hiding in it. And there's one with a bear and that sort of thing. The art style is really nice. Hello, Florora. Welcome to Friday Night Dorf and Chill. Holy Eterio Dragon Girl. Yes, Dragon is not a Scrabble player, Flora. So she probably didn't get that reference. But I do have the Woogle's woof sound as a sound redeem. You were playing Basic Bot on 5 Point just a few minutes ago. Yes. Yeah, I'm not going to be playing Scrabble for a bit for various reasons, but yes, obviously a lot of Scrabble enthusiasts here. So yeah, Merlin says the art style is what initially drew you to this game. Something I should point out is it does have. Hang on, I messed up my screen capture here. There we go. It does have different biomes as well. So when I'm streaming, I tend to leave the biome set to just this one because I think this one is the easiest to see on stream. But there are many different biomes. I mean, you can see it sort of changing colour in the background. So you can play with any combination of biomes you like. And if you have them all on, then the biome will gradually change as you move from one part of the map to the other. If I save that, if I load my big dwarf with the biomes enabled, so you see there's sort of a winter biome and then like a blossom biome that's all pink, and like a dark biome and so on. So yeah, for such a conceptually simple game, they put a lot of thought into the art direction of it, and I do really appreciate that. It's that sort of extra thought they put into games. Dragon Girl asks, where is Chicken Attack? Yes, definitely my favourite sound redeem on Dragon's stream, apart from possibly the Konnichiwa. I mean, I wouldn't want to just copy you, Dragon, and steal all of your channel point redemptions. That would be a bit unfair, so yes. Go to Dragon's stream if you'd like to redeem funny sounds, and if you have a spare, I think it's 200 bits, then you can jump scare Dragon, which is always fun. Luke says you're still missing the True Fan challenge. Yeah, True Fan is probably the most tedious challenge achievement to get because it requires you to finish a certain number of games with a certain score. So you can play one. It doesn't matter if you play one game and get like 1,000,000 points in that one game. That only counts as one game for the achievement. So I ended up just playing till I got enough points, deliberately losing, resetting, playing again, losing, resetting, and so on. Ren says, yeah, you started on True Fan, didn't want to stop your map. So you can have multiple saves going at once. So yeah, obviously you don't have to stop your big dwarf in order to do the other dwarfs. But yes, I think there's only 2 games on Steam that I've actually ever 100% achievements on. And this is one of them. If I go back to full screen capture. Yes, I have 85 out of 85. I'm curious what the rarest one is actually. Okay, yeah, so the rarest ones are actually the place 250 perfects in a row and 250 without rotating. The hardest one for me was definitely the 250 without rotating. That took a long time. I had to dedicate an entire stream to getting that one. But yes, this is the most tedious one. Finish 50 games with a score of 5,000 because they have to be classic mode games as well. Doesn't count the other modes. Hello Ruby. Hello. So lovely to have you here. Thank you for redeeming a flower. So many cranes, so many bills. So cranes bills are, especially around where I live, because they tend to like limestone. They're a very, very common sight. So I've put a lot of them into my wildflower list for the bot. Shining cranesbill, dove's foot cranesbill, and meadow cranesbill. But there's plenty more. There's round-leaved cranesbill. There's also Herb Robert is also technically a cranesbill. It's the same family. It's almost a cranesbill, which is also on the list. Hello, XJanCL. Welcome to Friday Night Dorf and Chill. And I thoroughly agree with your sentiment, TGIF Jan. I hope you are ready for the weekend. You have all achievements for Fall Guys and TIS 100. TIS 100 is like a programming game, like a Zachtronics programming game. I have looked at that game, but it was quite difficult. I can't imagine getting all achievements on it. I haven't played it much. I've played some other Zachtronic games a lot more, so I'm familiar with it. But yes, congratulations on getting 100% in those two games. Must collect more. Well, exactly, Ruby. Yes, you know, what's the point of achievements if you don't get all of them? Especially in Dorf. In Dorf, achievements come with special bonus tiles that you can unlock, which is obviously an extra incentive to get them. Right, I did see Teabagger that you did a stretch, and Dragon Girl you did a drink water. I didn't miss them, I promise. So let's do them now. Risk of further delaying the Dorf game. Crazy Parrot. Hello. Thank you for the follow. We are playing Dorfromantik. I'm just taking a quick break because somebody redeemed drink water. Oh. But welcome in. And I hope you enjoy the stream. Then somebody redeemed stretch as well, so let's get that done. Oh, there's a lot of streamers out there that have stretch redeems, and then they just like do a little stretch and then stop. But I really like to commit to it because I want to actually feel like I've had a stretch. Mac is. Mac apparently wasn't here 7 minutes ago when stretch was redeemed and has just redeemed stretch again. So now I've got to stretch twice as much. Oh, I hope you're happy. Luke says, oh, you're glad that hard mode run counts as well for true fans. You combine it with your 100% perfect infinite run challenge. Yes, that's true. I forgot hard mode did. I haven't got over 5,000 in hard mode very often, but you're right. Hard mode does also count. But yeah. I think quick mode doesn't count and monthly modes don't count, and obviously creative and custom modes don't count either. Otherwise it'd be too easy. Jan says, what is your job anyway? So I am a professional software developer. I won't go into too much detail about who I work for and why. But for my day job I write C# code mostly. Which, you know, it's a job, it pays the bills. I'm relatively fortunate, I have a nice house, etc. But my real passions sort of lie elsewhere, so I am also an amateur botanist. So during the summer months, most evenings after work, I can be found standing in a field somewhere looking for pretty flowers. And I am currently engaged in a personal project which is to do a systematic survey of the entirety of North Somerset. So visit every square kilometre in North Somerset, record the plants that are growing there. And I estimate that will take me approximately 20 years to complete, so it is a ginormous project. I do mean that. Currently 4 years into it. Ren says, the heavyweight had some strange mechanic to it, like the act of doing the input to rotate a tile is what made you lose it, so you could allow water and rail tiles to auto-rotate, but you couldn't accidentally rotate a tile and then rotate it back before placement. Indeed, Ren. I did figure that out quite early on, and I'm glad I did, because controlling the rotation of water tiles was essential to being able to complete that challenge at all. One key thing to note for anybody who does want to try that challenge. Oh, sorry, I'm still stretching. Oh. You can't see, but I'm stretching my calves. One key thing for anyone who does want to try that challenge, if you accidentally rotate a tile and spoil the challenge, you can hit undo and the challenge will come back, and then obviously place the tile without rotating. So you can save it that way if you accidentally scroll the mouse wheel or something. Jan says, remember how Zachtronics released Infiniminer and not ripped it off and became a billionaire? Now, that's not an entirely fair statement. So Infiniminer was a game that had a procedurally generated three-dimensional world made up of blocks, which you could mine through, and it contained ores that you could mine. But that was the entire game, if my understanding is correct. Like, you would just compete against somebody to mine as much ores as you can. So it didn't have the ability to place blocks. It had no crafting. It didn't have an infinite world. It was just a small area. It didn't have any mobs. It didn't have 98% of Minecraft was not implemented in Infiniminer. So to say that it was just a rip-off is a little harsh. But yes, it was the original inspiration, and it was one of the first sort of let's have a 3D world made out of blocks and do stuff with it game, which has become quite a genre in and of itself since the release of Minecraft. Dustin says need to 100% Polybridge 3 eventually. Well, yes. I think I actually have all the Polybridge 3 achievements apart from the one that requires you to speedrun the first world. I've completed every campaign level 100% under budget and unbreaking. I'm not much of a speedrunner. I know I have speedrun Dorf, but I'm not much of a speedrunner. But at some point I'll go back and do that. But yes, Dustin, you 100%ed 1 and 2. Very dedicated Polybridge player and tester. Dustin's name is actually in the credits of the game, and he helped with testing it. Oh right, Crazy Parrot is Luke Ainsworth's alt account. I thought I had a new follower for a moment then, but I don't. Well, I say alt account. Maybe that is in fact your parrot. Has it figured out how to use Twitch? Does it have its own account? Does it do its own streams? Thank you regardless, Luke. Most of your 100%s are visual novels. Oh, I see. Do they sort of give an achievement just for completing them or something like that? I don't tend to... play those. Better double than none. I agree, Piper. And Tibago, I did see the read from Botany Book Redemption. I'll probably leave it another 45 minutes or so and do that as another break. But yes, thank you for redeeming that. And I think you were following on from Ruby saying how many Cranesbills there are, because you've chosen Bloody Cranespill. Which is always best if you say it as an Bloody Cranesbill. Ruby would do a full stretch redeem for $50. I don't know, Ruby, that's quite a lot. I mean, you can get a lot more than that on the internet for $50. Put it that way. But yes, I understand that not everybody would want to do that sort of thing on stream, but I do want to do that sort of thing on stream because it does me good. Ren says, Emma, don't overstretch and collapse into a pile. I will try not to, Ren. Thank you for the advice. But don't worry. I'm hypermobile in my shoulders. Which in some ways is good and in some ways is not so good. It means they can pop out if I'm not careful. But yeah, I can take my cardigan off. You can see a bit better. I can put my arm like right behind my head like that, which apparently a lot of people can't do. Like my shoulder joint sort of bends in on itself. Piper says you have only euros here. Oh well, Ruby's not going to do a stretch for you then, Piper. Sorry to disappoint. Jan says, yes, every person on Twitch is actually in IT. I mean, not every person, but certainly it sort of goes with the territory. There's a lot of us. I mean, the important thing is that I'm trans. Therefore, I'm a software developer. And that really is true. And all trans people are software developers. It's just true. The only part of the meme, because I have this as well, of course. So the only part of the meme I'm missing is that I don't play Celeste. At some point, I'm going to have to play Celeste on the stream just to complete the meme. But yes, I'm a software developer. C#, yes, Actronics games are in C#. I use C# usually for personal projects. For example, Emery's bot is written in C#. All my stream software is, including the various other things I've implemented for the stream. Just because it's something I know well already, and usually when I'm working on a personal project, I just want to get on and code it. I don't want to spend time learning new technologies, and I think C# is big enough and staying current enough that I don't have to worry about falling behind the times as long as I know that, as long as I stay up to date with .NET and so on. Right, Ruby doing the currency conversion. Oh, Max says that's a bargain. Okay, fair enough. If you've got 46 euros free to spend on streamers, then I hope you come here more often, I guess. Thank you for lurking. Thank you both Luke and Luke's Parrot for the lurks. Oh wow. Okay, you actually do have money to spend on streamers. Thank you. Thank you, Viper, for subscribing for 3 months. That is a lot of months. That is much appreciated. It really, really means a lot to me that people think my content is so good that they're prepared to waste money subscribing to me. No, I mean, you do get at the very least I am consistent. I do make a very concerted effort to always stream every Friday, Saturday and Sunday. So you can subscribe knowing that you are going to get that consistent schedule. Barring some emergency, I will be here in some capacity or other. Max says, so Ruby is a Monkey Island fan. Yes, Ruby does a lot of point-and-click adventure games, including Monkey Island. Let me actually give Ruby a proper shout-out here. Ruby_J. I do not watch Ruby streams nearly as much as I would like to because she is on the west coast of America and so is usually live about between 4 and 6 a.m. my time. So unfortunately for you, Piper, Ruby is also going to be live in the middle of the night for you. But she has VODs, you can watch the VODs, and maybe if you can't sleep, you can do what I do when I can't sleep and drop into one of Ruby's streams. They are very chill. They are very nice. She has done a couple of IRL streams and abducted some cats, so you know there's that as well. Dustin was really into Polybridge 1 and 2, not as dedicated to 3. I think, well, don't you like the glitches, like the falling road glitches and stuff in Polybridge 1 and 2? So that explains why you're not as into 3, because they patched a lot of the glitches. But yes, I was in the Polybridge sort of community, like not exactly, but I was in the Discord and I knew people like Y2J, like independently of knowing Dustin. And then one day I was playing Polybridge 2 and I saw Dustin's name on the leaderboard and I was like, oh, Dustin, I didn't know you played Polybridge. And he was like, well, I helped test it. My name's in the credits. So that was quite a coincidence. I don't know Merlin. If Merlin is still watching, I'll just point out something you do get in classic mode as well. These quests here, you see this quest has got a plus sign next to it. That means you don't need to place exactly the right number of trees. As long as I put at least 2 more trees here, it will complete the quest. As long as I put at least 1 more rail piece here, it will complete the quest. If the quest doesn't have a plus sign after it, you need to get exactly the right numbers. You have to get exactly 9 houses in a town. If I was to put this quest here, it would fail because I have more than 9 houses. So these exact size quests require a lot of careful planning. What I'll have to do is put it over here, separate from the other town, and then make sure I place exactly 9 around it. Once I've placed 9 around it, then the quest is completed, and then I can go ahead and join it to something else. Just an extra little twist they throw at you. Jan says, who would use alt accounts? Sounds cringe. I don't know, Jan. Is that your way of saying that you're on an alt account right now? Because I'm not sure who you're an alt account of, if that's the case. Ruby says, please correctly pronounce his name. It's Dorfromantik. Dorfromantik. If you say so, Rob YYYJ. Or as I like to say, Ruby. Says if you want to watch bad Monkey Island gameplay, you can provide. Sometimes the quality of the gameplay doesn't matter. It's the quality of the stream that matters. And I can say without a doubt that Ruby is not a bad quality streamer. She is a good quality streamer. Hello, Pleblu. Welcome in, and thank you for being here. Just seeing your name immediately reminds me to shrimp trek, and I'm horribly shrimped right now. So thank you for that, Pleblu. I did my stretch, and then once I'd done my stretches, I thought, that's it, I don't have to worry about posture anymore, but obviously I do. Welcome in, Pleblu. Happy Friday. Hope the week has been good to you, and if not, hope the weekend is better. I did have the shark, but I put it down when I stretched, so let's get him back again. Oh, you're not. Sorry, yes, XJ King is your alt account. That's fine. That's fine. Max says everybody who played Monkey Island cannot be bad, but you only like the first 2 parts. Oh, you were just joking about the $50 to stretch. Okay, fair enough, Ruby. When you stretch, you do a lot of downward dog and child's pose and work on splits and stuff. Yeah, I mean, I'm not that super into, doing proper exercises or anything. I'm just... There are streamers who have a stretch command, and then when you redeem it, they just go, eh. And I feel like I want to put a little more effort in than that. Dustin says, do you have programmer socks? And Tibago says, while I was shopping, there's programming socks. They were transflag thigh highs. So yeah. I suppose that's another part of the trance meme that I don't quite conform to, which is like wearing thigh highs and pleated miniskirts and stuff. But that's more that because I'm in my late 30s and not particularly feminine, and I can't really get away with any of that stuff. But yeah, that's actually there's another meme, the programming socks meme. I'm not sure where that came from. I think just trans girls wear thigh highs, and trans girls are also programmers. Therefore, all programmers wear thigh highs. Not all programmers are trans girls, but all trans girls are programmers. It's an implication, not an equivalence relation. But yeah, so naturally, someone somewhere has capitalised on that and made socks with trans colours on, which are obviously I thoroughly approve of this. I thoroughly approve of people purchasing and wearing these. I'm just not sure I would get away with it. I have to say, T-Bago, it sounds like these popped up in your recommendations, so I don't know what else you've been purchasing. Max says only special streamers. Yes. Sorry, I'm behind with chat, aren't I? I'm like 20 minutes behind with chat. Sorry, I'll try and read it a bit faster. I made the mistake of trying to play Dorf and also read chat. I've watched enough of Ophelia's streams that I should really know that doesn't work. And says no thanks to monogamous Monkey Island. Monkey Island, your longest highlight clips. I'd like to play the first two parts again. Oh, there we are. Two fellow Monkey Island fans have discovered each other through my stream. Maybe Ruby will check out some of your highlights. Pro Stoic is going to have a look. No problem. Thank you, Pro Stoic, for being here. And because I haven't done enough shout-outs yet today, I'm going to shout out Pro Stoic as well. Much appreciate you, Stoic, very consistently showing up to my streams, even if you are only lurking. That is much appreciated. Pro Stoic is an amazing streamer. Totally different vibe to me. Much more high energy and hectic, but sometimes that's what you want from a streamer. The world's first, possibly only Stoic VTuber. They do special Stoicism streams where they tell you about this ancient Greek philosophy that's inspired so much of their life. But otherwise, they're just there for some amusing gameplay. They do a whole variety of things. When I first followed them, they were doing Final Fantasy XI online, but since then they've done all sorts of things, really. Stoic says, got you in background, hope you're good. I've had a terrible week, but now I'm here streaming with friends, and everything is good. Everything is cozy. Everything is Dorf. Izzy says, I will now be known as Izzy_the_penguin. Now, Izzy, I do actually do that. Dragon Girl can attest to this. I insist on calling her Dragon Girl _89 in full at all times. So you can certainly be Izzy_the_penguin if you would like. Pomegranates is off to bed. Good night, everyone. Good night, Pom. Sorry if you went to bed 20 minutes ago. I've got behind with chat. I'm catching up now. Sleep well and thank you for dropping by. Hello, Lunia Mitsuri, who also agrees that alt accounts are cringe. Now that's not a name that I've seen here before, but something in my head is telling me that that's an existing viewer. I don't know. I don't know what's making me think that, but there we go. Wow. Verdsky. Yes, 5 months already. Sorry for being behind with chat. Hello, thank you hugely for being here right from the start. You have your founder's badge to prove that, and subscribing for 5 months. Sorry to hear you have a bad migraine, Verdsky. I hope you feel better soon, and thank you for being here, and thank you for lurking. Everybody should check out Verdsky as well. She is also an amazing streamer that I don't watch as much as I would like, because time zones are such an annoying thing. Verdsky is Canadian and is also live in the middle of the night for me. Not quite as late as Ruby, so quite often I catch the start of one of Verdsky's streams. And then I just sort of say, hi, sorry, can't stop, but hope the stream goes well, and then leave. But I feel like it's the least I can do. Verdsky is a fan of crosswords, and will start off almost every stream with a crossword, which viewers can help solve. Then we'll move on to your more usual stream gameplay later in the stream. But my favourite part of Verdsky's streams is she has her own... yes, well... So she has her own EDM theme song that she plays when she solves the crossword. Do excuse me, I will be back in just a moment. Sorry about this. Okay, we are back. Sorry about that, that was bad timing, just when I'm getting behind with chat. Oh. I see you wiggling there. When Emma is away, we wiggle all day. Okay then, if that's what you want to do. I mean, surely you guys have more wiggle emotes than just that one. Piper is saying I'm muted, but I'm not. You're not catching me with that one, Piper. Nice try. It was on your side. Okay. Let me quickly catch up with the chat, if I possibly can. Izzy says, I would admit to owning a pair of programming socks. Very rarely wear them when actually programming, though. Also, don't wear pleated mini skirts. I prefer medium maxi skirts. Yes. Izzy, I also prefer midi and maxi skirts and have shown them off many times on stream. I do own a pair of those socks. I also own some miniskirts. It's just I'm in my late 30s, so I have to think about what is appropriate for me to wear in public, given that I'm trans and don't want to make myself a target. And those are not appropriate things. So I certainly own them, but that doesn't necessarily mean I wear them a lot. Tibago has no excuse as to why there are thigh highs in your recommended. I mean, maybe, Tibago, you were buying a blow high? I can definitely recommend everybody should get one of these. You do not have to be trans or even queer at all. Anybody is welcome to own one. Or, I don't know, maybe you were buying a programming textbook. And the recommendation algorithm has put 2 and 2 together. Mac says, nice Game Mix Pro Stoic. Follow and have a look. This is, I think, one of the most fulfilling things about streaming. I'm always so happy when my viewers discover my other viewers through me. It's like, okay, it doesn't even matter what nonsense content I put out. The important thing is these people are finding out about these other people, and they're enjoying their content. And I feel like even if you don't get anything out of my streams, I feel like I've achieved something by doing that. Izzy says, you don't actually want me to force pronounce the underscores. I realised that, Izzy. I was just joking. Dragon doesn't want me to pronounce the one in her name either. It's a joke that we have going because I've known her a long time. But yes, Verdsky says, you like to think you read me a bedtime story and end it with an EDM lullaby. I have dozed off. I try not to, but I have dozed off while listening to the crossword stream before now. But yeah, I have to turn it off before you get to the end, otherwise one more word is going to wake me up. Versky thinks we should enforce underscores. Oh, I see, Izzy. Okay. Izzy was forced into that decision because there was already a non-underscored Izzy the Penguin. That makes sense. Yes, I was very fortunate that my desired screen name was available on Twitch, especially given that it's so short. There's probably not many 6-character names that are still available. 6 characters is a particularly good length for a Twitch name to be, because if you're not a partner, because partners can choose their own emote prefixes, but if you're not a partner, then your emote prefix gets set based on the first 6 characters of your name. So if it's longer, then you get numbers added to it. So like my wave emote gets to just be Gurchy wave and not like Gurchy 23 wave or whatever, which it would have to be if my name wasn't 6 characters. And Verdsky is fortunate as well in that her name isn't 6 characters, but the first 6 characters of her name are not used by any other affiliate. So Verdsk, and then Verdsk Nom is this one, for example. So if the first 6 characters of your Twitch name are unique, you get to have an emote prefix that doesn't require numbers. Okay, this is another exact size quest. Okay, and then we have much wiggling. Yes, Izzy, Blowhigh is a friend for all. It's absolutely the case. I'm playing this this little baby classic mode Dorf now. I'm not sure if Merlin is even still here, which is why I started it. But what I'll probably do is I'll play Dorf for another 15 minutes or so, and then I'll do the botany redeem that T-Bagger wanted, and then we'll swap over to Monsters Expedition. The last few streams we've been running half and half of the 2 games, and I think that's worked quite well. And we might actually soon be at the point where we can swap off of Monsters Expedition onto something else, which will be nice. Tibago is extra thick, apparently. Which, you know, that is fine. I think that's a desirable trait in all genders. But yes, it must be difficult then, Tibago, to find programming socks that fit you correctly. I will pretend you said nothing, Tibago, but we all know your secret now. Pleblu says, don't want to scare Ophelia if she's lurking. That's true, actually. She might be lurking because she... unfortunately, she had to cancel her own Cozy Dwarf stream today. So, Ophelia, another, for those of you new to Dwarf, let's do a shout out. Just because I can't really just say the name because it's got numbers in that people will forget. So, Ophelia6277, usually at least once a week, does an incredibly cozy Dwarf stream where there is a lot of chatting and not much gameplay. Basically like what I'm doing now. So if this sort of thing appeals to you, you'll definitely want to check her streams. She doesn't just play Dwarf, she also does a variety of other... she does point-and-click adventure games like Ruby does. So, Piper, that might be something you're interested in. She doesn't do Monkey Island, but she does other point-and-click games. And other space-themed games. I think she wants to start a playthrough of Mass Effect soon. But, yeah, she hasn't been feeling too good lately and has had to cancel a few streams, including today's. So I do wish her all the best, especially if she's lurking. But even if she isn't, I still wish her all the best. But yes, she does sometimes lurk here. Hooray, I've caught up with chat. That only took over an hour. Well, I'll keep playing this Dwarf now for another 10 minutes. Now that we're doing it. We might actually get some gameplay in. Hello, Zando Toaster. Thank you for redeeming an Autumn Hawk bit, and welcome to Friday Night Dwarf and Chill. Hope things are okay with you. I will indeed have fun with Dwarf. Makes it sound like you're about to head out, Zando. Maybe you were just here to grab your flower, but that's fine by me. I hope you have a good weekend. One of my favourite parts of Dwarf is undoubtedly the soundtrack. The Dwarf soundtrack is actually pretty good as background music for non-Dwarf streams. Alice Sitz has been using it sometimes as background music in her streams, which worked very well. Okay, the game is giving me awkward rail pieces, it would seem. This is where we need to be careful. If I was to try and connect the two towns by placing here, that would fail both quests. But I can, yeah, I can complete one. Now I've got to find a piece with exactly 2 houses on, and then we can finally be done with those awkward fixed-sized quests. Well, that's annoying. Here's another fixed size quest that completes this quest, but I can't put it here, otherwise it fails. I've got to put it here, and now I've got to find exactly 1 house for my next quest. Sometimes you feel like this game is trolling you. You feel like the devs must have coded something that checks your map to see what would be the most awkward tile to give this person and then give it them. But it doesn't, by the way. It's completely random. It just feels that way sometimes. This is actually the first time for a while that I've played with the biomes turned on. Forgot what a variety of styles you get in this mode. Let me start building another town so that one doesn't get too big. Finally, we have our 1 house style that we were waiting so long for. Okay, this is 2 more trees. Really? That's not enough trees? There have to be exactly 2 more before it's an adequately sized forest. If you say so, game, we can do that. Let me actually put this pond here, then I can end. You can't end a river with a river piece like this. You have to end with a pond. So if you don't want to build any further in a particular direction, you have to find a piece that will let you end what you're building. Wow, that's quite a collection of emotes you have there, T-Virgo. You've got one from Castelotl, who is from Alice Sits stream. Then you've got Alice's emote there. You've got Nespa's hype emote. You've got Kolo's emote. Joy Alien. Lana the Panda. And Heron the Birds. Wow. T-Bago has been diligently subscribing to pretty much everybody I've been raiding by the look of it. Or being given gift subs, I'm not sure. But that is an impressive collection of emotes, and I'm glad I've introduced you to so many streamers. And if I've seen you in more besides. I've seen you in Pro Stoic stream as well, so definitely I feel like I've introduced T-Bago to a lot of new content, which is nice. That's what I enjoy about this. Right, hopefully this tile with 4 trees on is going to complete the 2-tree quest. There we go. Thank you for the flower dragon. And these are the flags I was talking about before. To complete a quest in this game, if it pops up a flag when you complete the quest, that means you have to surround the tile with. You have to surround the area that you completed the quest for. So in this case, the houses have to be completely surrounded by other tiles. When you hover over the flag, it actually shows. It lights up the areas you need to close off. So I need to put a tile here and here. And it's not enough to just put a tile there. Like if I put a tile here, I still haven't closed it off. So it's just going to show the red there now instead. But that's the idea, is eventually you close it off. Not sure where this railway is going. The other thing you quickly realise in this game is the transportation network makes absolutely no sense. It would be a nightmare to live here because you wouldn't be able to go anywhere because there's only one railway and it's nowhere near the houses. Okay, exact size field. Do that there. Hello, Joe Adult Man. Welcome to Friday Night Dorf and Chill. Hope you're doing okay. Hope you had a good week. Or, if you had a bad week, hope the weekend is kinder to you. Hope it's kinder to you than this game is to me with its selection of tiles. Let's go there. Coming up to the 2-hour mark, so we will be shifting. We'll pivot to another game very soon, but before that we'll have a quick interlude to read about a wildflower, as we so often do on this stream. Okay, this is awkward because it just insta-fails if I put it next to this big field, so I have to put it somewhere else. I have to decide which of my small fields are going to be worth extending further. I guess maybe this one. The same problem but worse, because now there's trains involved. All problems get worse when there are trains involved. I'd like to go here, but that would fail the quest, so let's prolong the inevitable by going there. Okay, that's going to take us up to 2 hours, so... I'm sort of accidentally closing off this forest when I don't mean to. Let's put that there. And then... I shall leave the Dorf music running in the background, but let's read a book about some plants, shall we? So, Tibago earlier redeemed... read from a botany book. Bloody Cranesbill, Geranium sanguineum. Blow High, if you would sit over there for one moment, don't worry, he will be back. These books don't get any lighter. Geranium sanguineum. It's in the other book. Volume 1. Sanguinum Bloody Cranesbill. I don't know if Tibago redeemed this one because the name is amusing, or if he particularly likes that flower. It doesn't really grow around where I live. My local sort of geranium, I guess, is Meadow Cranesbill. It grows in a lot of parts of the country, but in particular there's a big concentration of it around North Somerset. Which is interesting compared to, for example, Devon and Cornwall. Despite being close by, there's none at all. So it's a weird distribution. Anyway, today we are looking at Bloody Cranesbill. Let me get a nice picture up of that for you all to see. Very intense pink flowers, this one. The other Cranesbills tend to be a bit more subtle. Let me make sure I get the wild one. There's a lot of garden varieties of this one. So, as you would expect, the garden ones tend to have bigger flowers, more brightly coloured flowers, and therefore look a lot more impressive. But we are learning about wildflowers today, so we need to look at wildflowers. Let me get up both. That's a really low res picture, but never mind. If I put that over there and then change the capture. So there is a wild Bloody Cranesbill. And this is a garden one, so you can see the difference. Garden plants tend to be bred for more flowers, bigger plants, etc. Anyway, Geranium sanguineum. Okay, it was because Ruby commented about how many Cranesbills. Yes, well, we can do more Cranesbills in future, certainly. A rhizotomous perennial herb of base-rich grassland and scrub. And notice base-rich means acidic soils. So that is the opposite of where I live, where we are on limestone, which is an alkali soil. So it does not grow in North Somerset. Actually, looking at the map, it's mostly around London and the southeast. But that's not its native distribution. Its native distribution is the North Wales coast and parts of Ireland and also other parts of the northwest. So Tobago might be familiar with it. So yes, beige for its grassland and scrub, open rocky woodlands, coastal cliffs and stabilised sand dunes, mainly on the coast but also inland on cliff ledges. As a native, it has a curiously uneven distribution. Yes, I was just saying that. And is often restricted to localised substrates such as dolerite and serpentine. So yeah, the distribution map really is a bit weird. I'll show it you when I've read this. Commonly grown in gardens and frequently occurring as a garden escape or throw out on grassy banks, refuse tips and waste ground. So I think that probably explains a lot of its distribution in London and the southeast. The native coastal and calcareous grassland distribution remains much the same as the 1960s, but since then it has increased dramatically as a garden escape, especially in southern Britain. So having it as a garden escape is not inherently a problem. It's only really a problem if the escape takes over, either dominates the local ecosystem or supplants the native plant. But it's not doing that because the areas in which it escapes tend to be heavily populated areas, and the areas where it's found natively are not. But yes, let me also get up a distribution map for this. Oops, I didn't mean to go there. I meant to go here. Distribution map for this plant. So here's the distribution, which is a bit weird. What features you would expect to find on UK distribution maps would be things like you might expect to find a blob here in Somerset where the limestone, or two striped bands running across anything like chalk, for example. You'd see a band across here and a band across here following the two main chalk ridges. And you might find things that prefer the south or things that prefer the north. But this is just like, yeah, it's very concentrated in certain areas, and then it's just not at all in other areas. And yes, it's mostly coastal, but then there's big stretches of coast that don't have it. So it's just weird. So many squares, says Matchett. Well, yes, every single one of these squares means that somebody has gone there and recorded it. There's a lot of squares. I know, I have personally recorded in about 300 of them. But the total land area of the UK is over 200,000 square kilometres, so that's a lot of botany to do. Anyway, that concludes our little interlude. I shall now put the books back. Botany class is over. Yes, there will be a test at the end of term. I hope you are all making notes. Only Tobago is interested. Oh. So we're going to move over now to a monsters expedition. which we made a little bit of progress on last stream. Our Monsters Expedition progress at the moment seems to be mostly faffing around for an hour or so and clearing 1 or 2 islands, and then coming back next stream and doing the same thing. But if we keep that up, we will eventually make progress, slow and steady. So let me get the game switched over here. Let me also remember to update the title. Matcha Catcher said this guy looked like an egg last time, so let's reflect that in the stream title, shall we? Deforestation with the Eggman. I like to make my stream titles vague and obscure. It's a form of clickbait, not a very effective form, but a form nevertheless. It's an egg potato expedition. I apologise, Matcha. Deforestation with the egg potato man. There we go. Is that better? Joe Doubtman says, "Can I copy someone's notes?" You can copy T-Bago's notes. He probably has a whole wiki devoted to my stream by now. Okay, game is running. That one and. Hello, game? Oh, there we go. So last time we were here, he's gone to sleep in front of the popcorn machine. I think he might have eaten too much popcorn. Wake up, Mr. Egg Potato Man. There we go. So for anyone who's not seen this game before, it is another one of my favourite games. The game world consists of a series of little islands which have trees on them, and you have to push over the trees and roll around the resulting logs to form rafts and bridges, and thereby make your way from island to island. And it's a simple game mechanic, but the developers of the game have managed to stretch it out over hundreds of islands. Let me actually check how many we've done. 477 islands so far, and there's still plenty more to go. And the game still feels, I don't feel bored of this game at all. So the map is going to show where we still need to explore with these cloudy areas, and these little icons you can see show where there are exhibits that I still have yet to view. So that should be our priority, heading to those areas. There's a few places I've gone where I've been stuck, unable to proceed further. This seems like a place worth going. So this is actually the very start of the game right here. This is where the boat arrives. Interestingly, when the boat arrives, you just see it drive off into the distance, and at that point you don't know this island is here yet, but looking back, the boat should have immediately crashed after it drove off. Joe says, "I'm not done with this game, but I feel like I'm watching Remember Nothing." So if you haven't finished, certainly if you haven't 100%ed the game, that's pretty normal, I think, because I think the last few snowmen are very difficult. But if you haven't done a normal playthrough of it yet, I don't think you'll really be spoiled much. You might see a couple of game mechanics you haven't had yet if you're only halfway through like the main playthrough of it. But yeah, it's essentially the same all the way through, and you get introduced to double logs and some of the fancier things you can do with the logs and so on. One thing that does happen when you beat the game is most of the cloud is removed. So to start with, all these open areas of ocean are clouded over, and then they get filled in. So the only areas that are clouded now are areas that I still have yet to visit. And because there's so many alternate paths in this game, That's actually quite a lot of areas. And it's occurred to me that I haven't been in here, and I don't think it's possible to come down to here from the start because there's only one log here and one log here, and this gap is too big. So you must have to come up here from below, and I mean there's a tree here that I haven't used. So you would logically think that you'd use this tree to cross the gap. The question is how. I don't think I can actually get. So this one's obviously to go down, and we have 2 more trees to make something happen with. You can't actually go. You can only exit a mailbox from the right. So I can't get behind this tree in order to push it the other way. I can only push it this way or this way. I can do this. But although that's an easy jump, our little Eggman cannot make it. So the alternative is perhaps to bring this tree over and do something with it. Not sure I see what though. Because if you bring it down here, now it's just stuck. Hello, heron to birds. Welcome to Friday Night Dorf and Chill. We've finished Dorf and we're now moved on to deforestation with the Egg Potato Man, or Monsters Expedition as it's otherwise known. Thank you for redeeming a bittersweet, and I hope you're having a good day. I am probably too tired to solve these puzzles as I usually am, but we're going to give it our best shot regardless. I do wonder if we're supposed to go up here, but I think I can see a tree sticking out of the fog. See, there's the base of a tree just here. So I think that tree is used to get you back to this island. Therefore, I don't think we go that way at the moment. I think we use these trees to go to the left. Joe Adultman, thank you for starting off your garden. It's a good start with Bugle. That's if you live in a rural area and haven't put any chemicals on your lawn, you might be fortunate enough to have Bugle in your lawn. I have seen it, but definitely a good start to a wildflower garden. Okay, pushing this tree horizontally achieved nothing, so let's push it vertically and see if anything different happens. The answer is no. Errant birds just woke up from a nap. What time is it in Errant Birds Land? It is about 5:30. That was a long nap from the sound of it, unless it was like a late afternoon nap, I suppose. Hope you are doing okay regardless. Yeah, what am I supposed to do here? All I can see is putting 2 logs in the water like this, which is not really progress. I don't think we can use this one because we can only do this or this, which is not very useful. If I could somehow get this log, yeah. If I imagine this log here, but imagine it was on top of this stump, and then I could roll it down here, and then it would be horizontally across here. That would work. The only problem with that plan is it doesn't work. Just a small flaw in the plan. Do I have to sacrifice this log somehow or something like that? What if I do? No, this does not stop this one rolling because it is stopped by the stump anyway. So I don't think you do. I think you do just push that one down. Okay. Let me use. I only use this if I get stuck, but I'm going to use the. Okay, yeah. I'm going to use the hint function. The hidden function doesn't tell you how to solve the puzzle, it just tells you where you need to be solving it. So I was thinking rolling a log couldn't possibly work, and it turned out I was right. I need to be trying to build a bridge here. That seems hard though, because I can't push that log over here because it's got to be here. If I could get this log into the water here, then I might be able to make that work. How would I do that? Yeah, that definitely doesn't work. This doesn't really help. This doesn't help, obviously, but even if I was able to go round and push this from the other side, it would just get stuck here. So, yeah, this one is supposed to go here. I'm obviously missing something. This one. Oops. I need to go into the mailbox there. Yeah, what I want to do here is somehow get round the other side of this one and push it over this one. I don't think that's going to happen. I can also do that. Don't think that helps. I can do this. I keep forgetting this game mechanic. This moves it. Yeah, I remember now. This moves it. It's weird because, well, I won't go back, but when I rolled this log over here, it didn't move it, it just fell in the water, but yeah, doing this actually moves it. Okay, there we go. So that gets us to a new area. Hopefully this next puzzle is easier to solve. I can see an exhibit that we can reach, potentially. If we go over here, and we have 4 big trees, so we must be able to make something happen here. Just push these trees down in a different order, I think. That one first, and then this one. Yeah, and then this one. There we go. Make a long bridge. This is the game where my face cam really needs to be in the top corner. Reluctant drink sack. This drink does not want to be drunk. It even seems to have developed an immunity to its own specially provided straw. Monster scientists are currently torn between respecting the drink's wishes and fetching the big scissors from head office. So they haven't used the brand name, but this is obviously a Capri Sun. I'm not sure how global of a concept these little pouches are, but certainly we have them in the UK. This game is based on British culture. I say based, very loosely based on British culture. Let's grab some tea quickly. Okay, they are American too. That's alright. My viewers will understand what these are then. Now, there is an island right here. Very temptingly placed, but I don't see how to get there. We've sort of used all the trees and only explored a small part of it. So let me... Matcha Catcher prefers the coffee to the Capri Sun, which is fair enough, Matcha. Okay, I'm going to... There's another hint in this game. Again, it's not really a hint because it doesn't tell you how to solve the puzzle. It just tells you where you are solving the puzzle. And it's these little things here. It says you need to start on these islands to find snowmen. And the snowmen are on the hardest to find bonus islands. So it's saying use these two islands together. So I suspect that's how you get into here. Is some kind of interaction between those two islands. So yeah, this island and this island. It's interesting because this island only has one tree on it. I could potentially push that one tree up here. Maybe do something with it. If I can get round the other side of this, which I can. Yeah. Problem is that pushes this log over. So now I can't get back up. I think I can circle round. Hopefully I can circle round, otherwise I'm out of ideas. Yeah, well, if Egg Potato Man could swim, Matcha, then this game would be a lot easier. Okay, so now we have a log here. What does that do that we couldn't do before? We can now push this way. But that doesn't complete the bridge. Or we can push it here. And then it... Excuse me? Physics? Hello? Physics, anyone? Somebody care to explain how that log is balancing there? That's not how gravity works. I'm also not sure that helps. Like, presumably if I reset, yeah, if I reset this, then it's going to fall in the water. And now we're just back to where we were. Like, we could go round in circles all day, like we're doing this and then that and so on. So we must have to do something else with this whilst it's like this. I don't see what. I've got to undo all that wiggling I did while complaining about physics now. I can just reset the island. That's okay. Yeah, so my options are this, and then this is the only thing I can do. Or this. But then if I reset the other island, it just falls in the water. I can do this. But isn't that just where we were? Hang on. Let me go back round. Tibago is suggesting that the trees have magnets in them. I mean, it makes about as much sense as magnetism, I agree. Oh, I can now push this up this way instead. Is that going to get us... Oh, does that get us across? Hang on, did I just solve it? Keep going round and checking. Oh, yes, okay. Hooray, we solved it. Right, this hasn't given us a snowman, though. We still have more puzzles to solve before it's going to give us a snowman. Game is not giving up that easily. So I assume we need to bridge this gap next. Obvious starting point would be bring these trees down in some way. I mean, yeah, that doesn't work. Do I think I want them vertically because I think we need to make... This is the only place we can make a bridge. So... I need some way to roll this one over, but not roll it into the water, and I'm not sure how that's going to work. So maybe that's actually not the solution, and we need to make like a raft or something. No, even the 4-long bridge wouldn't work here, so that's not it. Yeah, I don't really see anything else that would work. Oh, we could put it in the water here and then push the other one in here. Would that work? Let's see if I can make that happen. If I do this, not that. Oh, no. No, because we still need this one to set that up. And then we'd have to get it back over here. Yeah, I'm not sure I see... Oh, hang on. Oh, we almost had it. If I could get this one block lower and then roll it across this one. But it's not going to, it's going to go in there. Matt just says, I wonder if you can push a log and catch up fast enough to it to stop it. Unfortunately you can't, Matcha. If you try and skip ahead by mashing keys like this, it will skip ahead the log animations as well. Right, I think this is what I was trying to do. Put this here and then does this push? Ah, it does, okay. That's what I was trying to do, it's just hard to get the setup right. And then this is just to loop back around. Still no snowman. Do we need to go left now? Or I do see an island above us, very faintly in the fog. This looks like it should be easy, except we can't actually push this log down in order to get it across. So something with this one that lets us push this one in a different way. No, now I'm just stuck. That did not help at all. And if this one, yeah, if I do this one horizontally, then this happens. Yeah, I don't think that's going to be enough to reach that island either. Yeah, we can't manoeuvre this one between these rocks and these stumps. There's not enough space. So we're not going up yet, we're going to the left somehow. Or we could make a raft. Get this log in a... No, I can't get this log in a position to push off this raft. If I could push off this raft and go up, that would potentially take us somewhere new. What else can I do? I can't tumble this log because I can't get round this log in order to push it over. And if I tumble it from here, it does that. Emma is stumped. No pun intended. If we do this, maybe we're supposed to assemble a raft here and then push upwards. That would also be a thing. In which case, like this is a good start, except that the second log is then stuck, so it doesn't actually work. Yeah, and then there's not getting that free. How about we push this one down? Ah, yeah, okay. I can't remember if I've actually seen this. This is like, it's amazing how such simple rules in this game lead to such in-depth mechanics. I don't think I've used this game mechanic yet, although I've used something similar for small logs. Yeah, I definitely used something similar for small logs. I try and push this log over. There's no space for it to fall over because the big log's in the way, so it ends up on the stump. And I think that's the answer, because I think now I can do this. Yeah, there we go. And I don't think this one is useful for anything now. Can I save that other log? Do anything with it? I don't think I can. No, I can put it here. Still no snow. Oh, that is the snowman up there. Okay, maybe there is a second way to get off this island and get up there, or maybe this island gets us to the snowman. Because yeah, this island above us now is the second island in the entire game. That's right back at the beginning. So what can I do on this island? I'm forced to push this here because it's the only direction I can access it from. Difficult to know where I even need to build towards. This log here, because it's got this stripy birch texture, means it needs to be moved to another island in order to be used. Yeah, I'm wondering if we build some sort of giant bridge up to Mr. Snowman there, but it seems like we don't have enough logs available to do that because these ones are stuck over here. Oh, this can be used to tumble this one, so that's how we get back to the other side. This is also how we get this log to another island. The only place we can go is here, so we're almost at the snowman by doing that. Can I use this log in any way? I don't think I can, right? Because I can only push it up, and then I can only push it this way. So yeah, that's forced. If I had another vertical log that I could somehow line up here, that would do it. But then I'm not sure what this one's for. Yeah, I don't know about this island, to be honest. Yeah, this just seems so natural that it must be the answer. do I make a raft? Maybe I can go somewhere on this raft if I do this in a different order. It's very close. Like now I can do this, and if I could push off this raft, I could take it up and it would climb at that log and stop, and then I would have solved it. But instead, I can't do that yet, I don't think. Also build the raft here. Again, nothing to push off. Doesn't work. Is this going to tell me a hint? Oh, okay. I was wondering if it would not let me have the hint if I was getting to a snowman. Okay. It just saves a lot of time to know I'm taking the wrong approach by trying to make a raft. So I won't. I'll make a genuine attempt to solve it before I use this feature. But yeah, okay. So I have the wrong idea here by trying to make a raft. I think I have the right idea by doing this because it's telling me I need a bridge with 2 logs here. But the question is, where does the second log come from? Implies I've got to get another double log all the way up there. How do I do that? I don't bring a log from... Oops. I don't bring a log from elsewhere in the level, I don't think, because like you don't get double logs until like much later on. So it's not that. Yeah, and it's also it's one lower. So it's I was pushing it in here, and it actually wants me to push it in here because 2 double logs. But yeah, still the mystery of where does this log come from. Yeah, how would I get this log all the way up there? I guess I'd have to roll it along this log. But that's not gonna work. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Oh, that would work, except I have to go this way round, otherwise I get stuck. That? Can I get this? Oh, I can get this back now, I think. There we go. Okay. Wow, even with hints, that was difficult, but we got there. Funny that this log is. I think this log is striped because you do technically go via this island, whereas with this log you didn't technically go to another island, it just came over here. But we found a snowman! And when he finds the snowmen, he hugs them and makes a friend, which is the nicest part. And they all have different hats. This one appears to have a pumpkin on its head. So that was a success. I am going to see maybe... There's a snowman right at the start, and I feel like surely that must be one of the easiest ones. So it's a bit embarrassing that I haven't been able to solve it yet. Let me see if I can solve it without hints. Because I had a look at it before and I didn't get very far. I don't think I looked at it for very long. So this is just me re-solving these levels because I had to break them at some point. Okay, yeah. So I think the map tells you. Yeah, I'll let the map tell me which islands to use, but not where the bridges have to be. So yeah, those two. I thought it was those two. There's something I can do with this island and this island that allows me to get to this center island, which I'm sure has a snowman on it. But how? Okay, let's reset this. This tree can only be pushed that way or end up in the water like this. Seems so limited, says Joe. Well, this is the thing. The puzzles are deceptive, especially ththese puzzles. These puzzles have to be very carefully designed because this is the first set of puzzles you encounter in the whole game. You come off the boat and you solve these easy ones down here, and then you get here and you've got a choice of ways to go. You can go up or left, and either way it loops you round to the first save point, which is here, and it leaves this gap in the middle. This island in the middle here. So the solution to getting to that island has to be tricky enough that you don't accidentally stumble on it the first time you play through the game. And then instead you can go back and say, oh, I could have done that all along and I never knew. The beauty of this game is the fact that you don't actually gain any new abilities or anything like that. You just learn new mechanics and then you realise, I could have done that all along. Like the first time you learn you can make a raft, or the first time you learn you can climb on rocks. You think, oh, what rocks have I missed earlier in the game? And then you learn the game is very carefully planned so that you don't miss rocks earlier in the game. Oh, hang on. Yeah, and here's a good example. I can tumble this over here. And you wouldn't have known that at the start because you wouldn't have known about the tumble mechanic. But is this the answer? Because I can get this log over here now. Does this get me to the middle? Oh, it does. Okay. There's not even a snowman here. Okay, I feel cheated. There's no snowman. I was promised snowman. Maybe I have to use this log to get snowman. Yeah. Can I get over here with this log? No. Okay. What? Oh, hang on. Maybe... Yeah, I can get over here with this log. There is still no snowman. Where is my snowman? I was promised a snowman. Could I have my snowman, please? Okay, there's only a one wide gap, but there must surely be a way to do this. Not like that though. I can knock this over so it sort of ends up like this. We can come around here the long way, but then that's in the way. I mean, this bottom area must be needed for something, right? And this long tree must be needed for something other than just throwing it away. So, what are we doing? Are we tumbling? Not quite. Seems like a good start. Yeah, we can't get to the right of that log to push it back, so maybe that isn't the answer. Oh, this is not at all where I thought the bridge was going to be. Look, we can do this. The whole time I was thinking that we'll go with this little bit in the middle, but no, we go over here. Okay. Snowman, please. Still no snowman. Oh, I think I see the very bottom of a snowman up there. Okay. This is not making the snowman easy to get. It's making me solve like 4 more islands to get there. Okay, we must be going up. Surely. Exactly, T-Bagger. Yeah, I think we need to go here. Or possibly here. Right. That. So we can move this without it just falling over. Not quite what we want. Anyway, can I bring this log over to the other side? I can't, right, can I? Because it just... then I'm stuck. Divago says, broke your watch the other day. I'm sorry to hear that. Thought no big deal, you get it fixed. £70 to replace the glass because it's square. That seems like a bit of a rip-off. Sorry to hear that, T-Bago. I'm very good at finding ways to completely block myself in. Less good at finding ways to solve the puzzle. It's a £45 watch. Okay, so replacing the glass is significantly more than you paid for the watch in the first place. Yes, that does seem a little excessive. Let me ask for a hint again. Okay, I need to do that. I'll be honest, I'm not sure that helps. Like, I see how to get this log here. But yeah, how do I get this one there? Because if I try and roll it, it's just going to go off. So what I must need to do is somehow use the big log to help me maneuver the small one. That's what I've been trying to do this whole time. Like, you might think, oh, here, but now this log is stuck now. If I do like this, well, now I can't get this one back. So do I go further with this one? Do I do here, and then this, and then this, and this, and then this? Yeah, no, this is still not. Still can't send this anywhere. If If it's here, it's just where we were stuck before, so that's not it. It's frustrating to be so close to a snowman. I feel like I've solved some puzzles. I'd like a reward now, please, but we're not there yet. This looks like it could work, except it doesn't because I'm stuck. I can't get back. This doesn't work because then I can't get that log back. Yeah, this is really the only interesting thing I can do. It's not that interesting. No. Yeah, this just seems like it's not possible, which is weird. Must be missing something. There's really no way to get this log back after I do this, which is the problem I'm having. So it looks like I can just roll this the other way now, but I can't, because I can't get back on this log. Oh, does this work? Okay. There we go. Sorry, I was being blind for some reason. We have made another friend who we will now hug repeatedly. Hug. 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 Well, these are the most difficult puzzles, but I sort of hoped the puzzle at the very start of the game would be easier, but apparently not. That was also very difficult. Okay, well, we found another snowman. Let's make our way to postbox. What else awaits us? Actually, this very next island, I think we can go up from here, and we haven't yet. Drink water, says LT Vago. I will get right on that. Another stretch? Only two already. Really getting your money's worth this stream. I say money. It's only fake internet points anyway. I blame the blowhigh because you can't cuddle the blowhigh without shrimping. It's just not possible. Sorry, my hair is misbehaving today. don't have much of it left at the front, as you can see. It's difficult to keep what little I do have under control. There we go. At least I'm pre-stretched from my previous stretch redeem, so this is slightly easier now. Using a comb isn't helping. Need a good anti-tangle paddle brush. Thank you for the suggestion, Altibago. I'm not very good at hair things. Also, I'm not young. Stretch. There we go. At least I'm stretched, that's one thing. Right, let's try not holding the blowhigh for a bit, just so that I can try and improve my posture. And let's try and solve this puzzle. Well, logically we go up here in this narrow gap. But perhaps that isn't possible. Maybe for some reason we need to use 2 logs. This almost works, except it turns into a raft, which is not what we want. And put both logs here, that would work. Ruby says that she wants to raft. You can do so in this game. If you want to raft in real life, Ruby, I'm afraid I can't help you with that. I am indeed younger than Altibago, however I am not younger than Ruby. Ruby is much younger than all of us. Yes, Joe Oldman is very sensible. If you go whitewater rafting, definitely wear a helmet. But if you just pretend to raft in this game, it's a lot safer. Okay, we have another exhibit. This tree is not technically part of the museum experience, but there's a cool bird nesting in it, so you aren't allowed to cut it down. Not even a little bit. Not even with the undo or reset options. Leave the cool bird alone, alright? Okay. Finally we have a tree we're not allowed to use. There is indeed an owl in the tree. So we shall leave the owl alone. We shall not try to destroy the owl's habitat. We will, however, destroy every other tree on this island in pursuit of more progress. Can we get down here? This only needs 1 log or 1 raft. Why have we got 4 trees? What do we do with all these other trees? Oh, we can't. Yeah, we can't even get here unless we put a log in here. Which I'm guessing we need to do. Oh, do we need to like? Yeah, because this goes like that. I feel like we need to make. Somehow we need to put a log here. can't really get that one across there. Yeah, we need to get to that fourth tree somehow. And then shenanigans ensue. Oh, that's how we. Okay, that's how we get to the fourth tree. Then what can we do? What can we do with this tree now that we've found it? Like, we can't bring it anywhere. We can turn that into a raft. Can we get a tree? No, if there's a tree here, all we could do is raft to the other side. All I've done is make so I can now walk around the tree. Does that actually help? Actually, that might help. Oh, this... Ah, okay, this is clever. Look, this does help, because we can do this. And then come back around. Okay, that was actually the solution. That's cool. So we needed all 4 of those trees just to get that one across. Hello, Cloyce. Welcome to this casual Friday night puzzle session. Unfortunately, you've missed the dwarf, but we are doing more Monsters Expedition. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day. Added a red campion to your collection. Red campion is one of the flowers I have an emote for. That's the red campion. Ruby says, have you played Spiritfarer? I have not played Spiritfarer, Ruby. Do you think it would be my sort of game? As I'm happy to take recommendations. If you have the points spare, you can even force me to play it by redeeming the choose game. Okay, I see another exhibit in the fog here. If we can just get one log to our left. We have 2 logs to work with, so you'd think it would be possible. I don't think that's how you do it though. I think we start the other way around like that. Or not. Am I supposed to just like get rid of this log and use this one somehow? Not seeing it. I do think this one's just for getting back down there. If I do that, I can push this one down. Ruby says you're debating whether it's puzzly enough for Gertrude vibes. Interesting. So I'm not restricted to playing only puzzle games. I will take suggestions for other genres if I think they're appropriate. Ruby says, what do you think of games like Stardew Valley? So I have played Stardew Valley before, and I did quite enjoy it. As you say, it is somewhat different to what I play on stream at the moment. The reason I haven't played something like Stardew Valley on stream is it does seem like it takes a long time to do a full playthrough. So it would pretty much dominate my streams for potentially months on end if I wanted to do a full Stardew playthrough on stream. So that's the reason I haven't. But I'll certainly look into it, Ruby, and thank you for the recommendation. Emergency cheese sandwich. Inscription reads, in case of emergency, please break glass to release cheese sandwich. Breaking glass will activate sandwich alarm. Penalty for misuse of emergency cheese sandwich, £3.50. Ruby, thank you for redeeming choose game. And you have chosen Spiritfarer. I suppose I'd better look at what it is now. Let me go have a quick look. I assume it's on Steam. In which case I can have a quick look at it now. Spiritfarer. Spiritfarer is a cozy management game about dying. As ferrymaster to the deceased, build a boat to explore the world, care for your spirit friends, and release them into the afterlife. The Spiritfarer Farewell Edition includes the heartwarming base game and 3 major content updates. Joe Adultman is also suggesting Filament. Have you played that one? Maybe I'll save it up. I have not played Filament, Joe Adultman. While I'm on Steam, let me have a quick look at what Filament is. Filament. Solve challenging cable-based puzzles and uncover what really happened to the crew of the Alabaster. Now with hint system for those ultra-tricky puzzles. Okay. So that is definitely a puzzle game. Quite a difficult one by the sound of it. It has very positive reviews. And Spiritfarer has overwhelmingly positive reviews. Spiritfarer is $24.99, so it is a little expensive for me to buy just off the cuff, so I might either ask for a donation towards it, or I'll at least watch I'll go and look at a gameplay video or something just to see if it's appropriate for me to play. And if I end up deciding not to, obviously I will refund Ruby her channel points. But thanks very much, Ruby, for the suggestion, and I will look into that. And T-Bagger says, if anybody likes visual novels, then Doki Doki Literature Club is free on Epic. Yeah, that's definitely not the sort of thing I'm going to be playing on stream, for certain. I don't think that would be a good idea. But interesting to know that it's free. Ruby says all good, you can pass on if you want to. I'll have a look, Ruby, and I'll get back to you. And obviously, if I end up not playing it, I will refund your channel points. That's only fair. And Joe Adultman, thank you for the suggestion of Filament. I didn't look how much it was. 14.30. Okay, not that much. I don't know. Like, I don't mind buying games if they were games I was going to play anyway. Yeah, I shall have a look into both of those, and they may indeed be content on future streams. Oh, you're going to save up 10k channel points. Fair enough. Well, I will. If I do end up doing them, I'll do Spiritfarer first, since you requested that. Hello to J S Eagle or J Seagle. Hello, thank you for following. Welcome to our casual Friday night puzzling. Earlier on we were playing Dorfromantik, but we've now moved on to a Monsters Expedition, which is a nice little puzzle game that I've been playing for a few streams now. So we're not at the end of the game, but we've made good progress. We've uncovered a lot of the map, and I sort of hoped there would be more up there than there was. Because I still haven't figured out how to get into this cloud. I was a bit surprised when I came to this island and discovered it had no trees on it. And I thought maybe one of these logs would be used to get up here, but then it would be a birch-coloured log. So, yeah. I suspect there's a snowman lurking in the fog, and I don't know how to get to him yet. Okay, right, yeah, I've just turned on the snowman hint. So these two islands working together can be used to get up here to a snowman. That sort of makes sense. JSEqual is a person man from the Woogles Discord, and is also a playtester for this game. Wow, okay, it's a small world. Since I apparently have two connections to you right here. Similarly with Dustin Dude, who obviously I got to know through Scrabble, and then discovered he was a playtester for Polybridge 3. So there's something about being on Woogles and also being a playtester for puzzle games. But yes, I love this game. It is one of my favourite puzzle games. I love the art style, I love the music, I love the puzzle design. I love the way that you unlock new game mechanics and can then go back and find things you could have solved all along, but you just didn't know how. And at some point, I will run the credits and look for your name in there. But yeah, thank you for dropping by. Yes, unfortunately, I am not currently streaming Scrabble, so if that's your sort of content, I might not have much to offer you, but it sounds like you're a puzzle game enthusiast as well. In which case, there will be more, not only more of this, but also more puzzle games coming in the future. Yeah, I just can't see how to begin with this. I'm going to come back to that. I'm going to look at... I did say I sort of wanted to try and get all the exhibits before I started trying to get all the snowmen. So I might try and uncover the remaining hidden exhibits first. Yeah, because there was one here I never figured out. I got most of the others. If there's no exhibit symbol, I think that means there's just snowmen left down there. There's one here. This seems like it should be doable. Like there's trees here that I haven't used yet. The only slight problem is... how do I get over there? Oh, I used that raft. Okay, I can get over there. Yeah, this seems like I should be able to make progress. Okay, unless I do that. Yeah, look, we haven't even solved this at all yet, so we can surely go to this island using these two trees. Not like that bit, that just blocks the view. Maybe like this. What does this do? What was I trying to do here? But yes, thank you, person man J Seagull, for dropping by. I don't know if you intend to stay for these streams, but thank you regardless. Always good to see people in here. That doesn't work because I can't go down. I can do this and push that one square. Is this offset now so that I can get to the... I can just push it across. Except this is stuck now. I think if this wasn't stuck I could do it. Maybe I can still do it. My idea was to push the small log up here and then across. And it's actually in the right position that I could do that now, were it not for this big log being in the way. Can I tumble it over? No, that only works when it's smaller. Okay, I think I need to do that similar but different. Can I just do this? No, can't just do that. Yeah, it does seem very compelling to push this here and this here. And then this down. This doesn't quite work. Like I can get around here, but then it's, yeah, I can't get it back from the edge. Oh, hang on. That's how I free it. Okay, that makes sense. I can go back. Nope, I can't go there. It's the wrong way around there. Oh, do I use this? solve that? No. Okay. I think we're almost there. Might need to bear with me for a moment. Whilst I figure out what I'm missing. I think we start with this and then we get this upright. But we can't push it down here because then we can't get round, pick it up again. And if we push it here, I can't actually push this along because it's stuck. And if we push it, if we push it here, does that work? No, that's stuck as well. Can't stay too long tonight, but you do love puzzle game shows me again. Okay, thank you very much for being here, and that's fine. I completely understand if you can't stay. I am here every Friday, Saturday and Sunday, starting around 3 PM Eastern Time, 8 PM UK time, and I usually go for about 4 hours. So hopefully at some point during that time you're able to catch me live. Oh, do I just literally push this in the water and push this over? No, because there's a stump in the way. This might be another case where I'm trying to solve the wrong puzzle again. As in, I'm not trying to build the bridge where I should be trying to build the bridge. Yeah, I do like this as a starting move because it gets it moves the log one space, which changes. It's now on its end where it would have been lying down, and vice versa, which is usually the starting point to solving something like this. And if I do this, which looks promising because you can get this out of the way, that ruins it because now it's not offset by 1 like it was. And I can offset it by 1 by doing this, but then it's stuck. Okay, let me use the hint for where it's going. Okay, I was correct in where I need to put the log. I need to put it there. Although it wants me to make a raft. Yeah, if I'm making a raft, maybe I actually don't need to have it the right way round, which certainly makes it easier. I didn't see a way to make a raft, but maybe one will become apparent. Yeah, because I couldn't see how to get this log up the top. Yeah, I guess I need to push this one vertically instead. But yeah, not here, because then if I push it here, I'm trapped. And if I push it here, does that work? That works. I mean, now I can get the log up here. But I still do need to free this one. I don't think it can be right to push this up because now I've just got no way of saving this log. Okay. So this down. Oh, then this here, then tumble. Okay. That's the bit I didn't get. There we go. Solved the puzzle. I see another exhibit. It looks suspiciously like a cow on a plinth. Do we just need to make something here? Probably do. The trick is to free this small log first. It's not going to work. We could also make a raft here. We don't have anything to push off. I don't think that tree is getting down there. No, so that's not the way to go. Okay, I can only push this up or down. I think. We push it this way. It doesn't really leave us with. Yeah, there is something in the water there, but we're not getting to it with one more log. One more short log. So we either push this up or down. Push it down, I can do a tumbly thing. And usually in this game, if you can do the tumbly thing, that's usually the right thing to do. Yeah, and this level is no exception. Okay. Yeah, this game does quite often require the tumbly thing. That is not a cow. That is giraffe arm. These titanium cotton blend bodysuits were designed by humans to protect tall creatures from low-flying drones. Berkshire's emergent giraffe population deemed the garments un-chic and would wriggle out of them at the earliest opportunity. Interesting. And then this is going to lead us back to where we were. So have we finished that area? Not quite. There's still one more island in the middle, which is probably a snowman territory. Yeah, there's no more exhibits. I did want to find all the exhibits first. All of these little things. So there's this big area here that we haven't got to yet, which does have 2 exhibitions in it. Ruby says, have to run to meetings, you'll see me on the other side. Okay, Ruby. Hope the meetings aren't too bad. I will be stopping probably in around half an hour, so if I don't see you again, enjoy the rest of your day and have a good weekend. So this is not Snowman, this has got an exhibit on it. This looks like a tree to get back up here. Yeah, I've looked at this area before and I concluded that it seemed to be ways to get up but not down. So that's just, you have to raft here from somewhere else. Looks like you can possibly raft here from here, which is where we just were. Okay. But because I considered rolling the log down here, but I didn't see a way to make it work. Might have to come back to that one another time. There's also something in the fog here. This almost looks like it wants us to raft down, but I don't see where. Because we came down, we came along here, we built a raft, went to this snowman and then went that way. So I think that's a separate thing. Could we raft in from here using these 2 rocks? No, because there's literally nothing outside that would be off the map. Oh, no, sorry, there's a rock there anyway. Okay, so there's not really a way in there. I don't see a way to go up either. Yeah, I think we're getting to the point where most of the areas on the map that I haven't uncovered are because I don't know how. It looks like I should be able to get to this island though. Let's give that a go. Just when you see trees on an island you've already visited that haven't been pushed down, that suggests there's an unsolved puzzle on that island. We have a short tree and a long tree. Is that actually enough to get across here, or is this meant to go down? Yeah, because the only way we can push this tree like this, or we can push it like that. Doesn't seem particularly helpful. Can I get a log in the water there? To push the tree down the other way. Yes. Okay. That's something else I could do with this tree. That looks like it's aimed to go down here though to connect to this island. I could push off that raft if I could get up there again. Where did that raft come from? Did I come down on that? Yeah, I came down on that raft from here, didn't I? Okay. So if I reset this island... down. I remember this journey. This was the first time we went from the warm tropical area to the snowy area. Yeah, I haven't been this way before because that log wasn't there. So does this lead me to something new and exciting? No, it doesn't. It leads me here. I've been here. This doesn't actually open up anything really. That's interesting. It's another way to get here, I suppose. Oh well. Maybe that's not what we were supposed to do here. Okay, let's try that again. That. Okay, I'm gonna have to go make that raft again in order to push this log down. Magical little journey. Okay, yeah. If we leave the log here, now we can push it down. Okay, so I think it is actually just a way to get round onto this island. Let me use the hint button. Ah, okay, no, the hint button is telling us it is possible to get here. Okay. I will try to get there then. I found, usually if you can find a way to make a bridge, you sort of assume that that's the correct way, but clearly it's not. So, how do we use this to get across here? Well, that's not going to work, but we do need to push it horizontally. Oh, can I get this in the water here? I can get this in the water here and push it this way. Ah, this is how you do it. Okay. Yeah, I maybe could have got away without the hint for that, but I was just checking that this, I hadn't already solved it by going there. So that gets us another new island. I suspect we need to go down. Lots of trees just to go down there. Hello, the RE. I think Ruby has just gone, unfortunately. You're doing what I do and saying Ruby. Okay, we got one log in the water here, but it was the wrong way round. Let's try that one more time. Can we do anything differently? Not really. Are we in fact supposed to be making a raft here and not going that way at all? We can almost make a raft here. Not quite. Maybe we can make a raft here if we think about it hard enough. Can also do this. Oh, now we do have a raft. I don't know if we can push... No, we can't push off this raft though, not with this log. Okay, this seems more promising to have this log horizontal than to have it vertical. Can I get this into the water next to that other one? Almost. Yeah, if I could just push this across and then down, that would make a raft there and solve the puzzle. Okay, I'm gonna see where I need to. Okay, that's exactly where I thought I needed to go with the raft. I just don't see how to get down there. I need to figure out what the purpose of this log is, because what this tree is rather, because right now all I can see is we put it here, and then that doesn't really help with anything. Like, I see I can get this one down here. I don't think it's possible to fit this one through this gap in order to get it down here. Like, it won't move here. Like, no amount of wrangling this piece is going to get it onto this tile. Implying that we need the two small logs down here. Implying that we need to find a way to free this one. What if I do this and do this vertically? Yeah, because then I can actually use this as a bridge to free that. Okay, that might be the answer. I'm sure I didn't think of that before. Except I'm stuck. Yeah, hang on. I need to push this big log into the water, but then before I push that other tree down, I need to move this. No, I can't move that. Okay, I have to move this first. I need to push this one down though, and then... Oh, right, no, then I can do this. Push that one down. There we go. Puzzle solved. Okay, and that didn't even get us any exhibits, it just got us an alternative route to this place. So that's disappointing. But it's one more little area of the map covered off. This is a big area of exhibits. There must be something I'm missing here. Yeah, I haven't even reached this popcorn machine. In my defence, there's no logs to get there. Okay, let's go back to this area, see if we can figure out what we're missing. I don't think we go up here, because I think I see a tree in the fog here that will take us to this island rather than from it. But in the popcorn island, I'm seeing a tree on the other side of the island that would take us to the next island, implying that we get to the popcorn island from this side. Can we make one of these trees? Like, when we came here before, we made these two trees into a raft, but can we go up them? Not quite. No, we can just make this raft. Oh, I didn't actually want to get all the way down here. Okay, I'm not going up from that island. This island only had the one big tree. This island had these. Okay. This seems like it was just to make a raft here. Yeah. Just going to check the hints to make sure I'm not solving the wrong puzzle. Yeah, this just wants you to make a raft here. These are early puzzles, so they're quite easy. So that's not the way you get to the popcorn island. We have trees on this island below us that we haven't used. What do we do with these trees? Okay, that is less obvious because there's nowhere to raft off of with just these two trees. This one can only go up, really. This one we can do a bit more with. Oh, I'm supposed to like... I can make a raft here. Does that connect somehow through this island? Really? That doesn't work at all. Okay. Yeah, so we solved that island, I think, by going across here. It's difficult to know what puzzle you're trying to solve sometimes. Oh, okay. Maybe that was a bit of a spoiler that I shouldn't have looked at, but I don't think I've ever got that. Because... yeah. I thought if you used a log on a different island, then it painted it the birch colour. It has done fairly consistently for other puzzles. But not this time. Okay, so you do that. And, is this going to be really nitpicky? Is it because I technically don't take this log to other islands? I push it while I'm still on this island. Okay, that's interesting subtlety to that rule that I wasn't aware of. Okay, yeah. So it it colours the logs in like grey and white stripes, like birch colour. If you are taking the log to another island and doing something with it, that doesn't count as taking the log to another island because I'm still on the original island. Just push the logs over here. Okay, we have opened up something new, and I'm going to reward myself with some popcorn, even though I did look at the hint. I just don't think I would have ever seen it if I hadn't. So I can solve this one. I believe... yeah, there should be new things to find now. This has got to be a raft because we're too far from anything to bridge, I think. Unless we can... What can we do with this big log? We can knock it this way. But we can't do much else with it. Where would we want to build our raft? Seems like our options are very limited because of this one having to go here. Like, it would make sense if I had one more tree. If I could put this in the water here, push this over, push this here, and if I could put another log here, I'd have a raft I could push down off of. But I don't have that. Can I maybe... I can do something fancy with this log. I now have a raft here and a log. The log is kind of stuck. Yeah, this is another level where the puzzle is what puzzle am I supposed to be solving? More than actually solving it, I think. Maybe we try to get here, but we'd need the big log horizontal here, which means we actually need to knock it down horizontally without it getting stuck in the water. If we do this, it's obviously just stuck in the water. If we do this, it's not stuck in the water, but it is stuck. because of this rock. So is there a way in which we can knock this over and not have it be stuck in the water? I don't think there is. If we do this first and then knock it here, it's going to fall in the water. And okay, I'm going to use the hint again. Okay. Right, okay, we do use this. We do make a raft and use this to push off the raft, which I was thinking we do, but I was thinking we did it here. Not here. Yeah, sorry for using these hints, but I feel like I'd rather do that and actually solve the puzzles eventually than never solve the puzzles. Just makes for very boring streams if I never solve anything. And I've solved some of them myself. Yeah, this goes here. Okay, and this has 3 birch coloured logs. So we are definitely taking them to other islands and doing things with that mechanic. Funny that they're all birch logs though, because we can't take them all to another island unless we bring a raft from somewhere else to put them on. Like I have this raft, but I don't think I can put logs on it. So surely at least some of them have to be used for bridging or rafting. Could I make a raft here? If I could push this log over from left to right, I could then use this raft as a raft. I cannot do that. I mean, I know this is the other thing. See, if I'd solved this without the hint, I would have been doubting myself as to whether I built this raft in the right place. I was thinking, I would be thinking, should this raft be 1 block lower or something to solve the puzzle differently? But I know it's in the right place because that's where the hint told me to put it. I can do this and then go back here. But I can't get back again. So that's not the answer. Make a raft here. Doesn't help. Can do this again, but different. Actually, can I? No. Maybe I could raft. I could reuse this raft to go down if I could put something here above. Yeah, if I put, but then I wouldn't be able to push off it because it would be in the water. So actually, no, that doesn't help either. Yeah, the only way I could ever push off this raft would be to push off it and go back where I just came. And I can't move the big log or anything because I'd have to reset the island, and then that would result in the raft being reset as well. Both these logs. Can I get both these logs here? I'm wondering if I can get them both here, because then I can make a raft here and push down one square, and then maybe that somehow does something. But actually I can't, because this one is not aligned correctly for me to do that. Pro Stoic is going to head off. No problem, Pro Stoic. I will be finishing the stream myself in just a few minutes. Thank you for lurking this time, and hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend. Okay, I've just used the hint button and it's telling me to do exactly what I thought I needed to do, which is make a raft there. So good news is I have correctly interpreted what the puzzle is. Bad news is I don't know how to solve it. Yeah, I can see how to get this top log into the right place. So do I need to keep that log there and then do something that relies on that log being there? Right, see this would put this log. Yeah, no, that wouldn't help. Yeah, like this would get it in the right place, but now that log is stranded. So that doesn't help. I'm surprised I'm having so much difficulty with this puzzle. Yeah, this is definitely... I can't start this by pushing this log up, because then I can't make progress, I don't think. No. I can't free it from here without it going in the water. So I have to start by pushing this across. And I'm free to go up here and do things with this log. But ultimately this needs to come here and then here and then here. And then I need to get it here. But I can't roll it because I can't climb on this rock to roll it with. And if I go here... I don't think that helps either. No, it's a good way to get this log in the wrong place as well. Not a good way to solve it. Seems like we're close and then we're just not. That doesn't work. Okay. Yeah, I don't see how to do that. I think we might have to leave this puzzle here. Which actually means I've got to rewind to get back to a postbox. I've got to rewind all of this, which is annoying. So let's do that now. To make everyone sit through this. My repeated failed attempts at solving this puzzle. Yeah, I tried pretty much everything I could think of. There we go. Okay. Yeah, well, we uncovered some more islands, just not very many. Is there even... Hopefully there's a place I can save here. Yes, there is. Okay. So we have now solved 499 islands. We are just one away from 500. We did manage to find 2 more snowmen for a total of 5. So that's some progress. I'll have a think about how many more streams I want to do of this. At some point we'll reach a stage where it's not worth it to keep going because it takes too long for me to solve things on stream. It's been a good run. I've enjoyed this game a lot. So let us think about raiding out. Thank you everybody for being here, enjoying the chill Friday night puzzling. Thank you to personman/JCCall as well as Luke's alt account Crazy Parrot, Merlin Yensid. All thank you for following. Thank you to Dustin. Huge thank you for your gift sub, followed by 5 bits, followed by 1,000 bits. Thank you to Luke Ainsworth for gifting a sub to Lady L. Thank you Mac and Verdsky for the resubs. And to everybody else, appreciate you lurking, viewing, whatever you've been doing. We're now going to look for a raid target. And I've actually started keeping a spreadsheet of who I raid and when. This is the sort of nerd that Emma is. Never mind, Excel doesn't capture apparently. Compatibility capture, please. There we go. Can't quite see because of chat, but yeah. I have this spreadsheet showing when I've shouted people out and when I've raided them. All very sophisticated. So that I make sure I spread the love around. So right now, actually, I might send you to somebody that I've never raided before, that I've been following for some time. And that would be Gray. So yeah, Crybaby Gray, who is currently doing art, but they are a very cozy streamer. They're the sort of streamer that I like to hang out. I like to hang out in their stream while I'm working, as like background noise. So I've been there quite a lot, and it's only fair that we raid over there at some point. Well, they happen to be on when I'm finishing. Let me just check that they're not about to finish.
I do have
Did not mean to put the sound on there. Doesn't look like they're raiding out, so yeah, let's do that. If you would like to spam a raid message, you can use that one if you are subscribed, and if you're not subscribed, then your choice of message, just type Gertrude Raid followed by your favourite emotes. I will be back tomorrow with some more puzzling. I will not be doing any more Scrabble for the foreseeable future, but don't worry, we will find something nice to fill the Saturday slot with. So tomorrow I'll probably still start at 8:30 for now, so half an hour later tomorrow, with a new puzzle game. Sunday will be probably the final instalment of Tetrobot and Co. And I'll be back here at the same time in the same place next week with some more Dorfromantik. Until then, thank you everybody for watching, and bye for now.